I am 23. This game is 20 years old! Oh my god! Dude, I am... Okay, sorry for the sudden exclamation there. Let's start this off right here. Hello everybody. It's it's me. I don't actually have my lighting on and everything because for some reason my lights aren't working, but Silent Hill 3, as of today in the United States, is 20 years old. August 5th, 2003. Wow! And we might be seeing the revival of the series soon. Or maybe complete damnation. We'll see. I want Bloober Team to stick the landing, but I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to wait a little longer to see what else they got cooking for, the Silent Hill 2 remake before we, say Silent Hill's back. But this game is definitely a special one to me. I played this game. Shit, like there's a few games I could say for like the first few horror games I played. It was Silent Hill 2, which honestly, that was what led me to playing the other stuff after only having seen the series for the longest time as a kid. Stuff like Dead Space, Resident Evil 4, and whatnot. Like, those games definitely were part of the first that I did go into with the genre. But Silent Hill 3 for damn sure is the one where I wanted to play it on the hardest difficulty, hard mode, action, hard mode, puzzle difficulty. And it was... it was a experience, and I didn't think I would need to learn Shakespeare to really get through it, but there I was as a teen playing through the game, just kind of taking in just how visceral in terms of art direction horror games could get. Bear in mind, the only games before this one was a little bit of Dead Space 2. I was literally so scared of the eye scene that I could not finish it until later on, in which I had to get my own brother to beat that scene, because for some reason, even though you didn't play those games, you could just get through that scene perfectly fine. I just couldn't get through the whole eye thing. But those really the only things that I got to experience with horror games at that point. So when I started playing Silent Hill 3 and seeing the otherworld effects with blood everywhere, all these weird creatures that just don't really make much sense, it just really spooked me back then. I'm always happy to play this game again. I have played this game time and time again on the stream, but it's its 20-year anniversary. Why don't we give it another play and just experience what is a hell of a classic psychological horror game. I don't want to say that this game is Silent Hill's RE4 because while it shares a lot of the gameplay of the first two games, it definitely does take more of a faster paced route than it did with Silent Hill 2 and even Silent Hill 1, even though you're kind of going from locale to locale in that game. So I always thought of it as the RE4 of Silent Hill, but it kind of does a disservice saying that because Resident Evil 4, while it still retains some horror elements to it, it becomes more of an action survival horror game compared to this one, in which you got a lot more enemies. There's things ramping up faster than the previous games in terms of plot and even like gameplay wise. It still has a very, very ominous atmosphere to it. So let us go and dive right in. I definitely am going to watch the intro again because it's been a while since I've seen this intro. Alright. Oh shit, hold on. Sorry. Of course, I am, What? Wait, what? Wait. Oh, whoops. Oh man, my bad. Man, I hate having to readjust this every time. Here we go. I almost booted up the ELF thing. Actually, ELF thing could be a really good idea right now. Let me just use this right now for reference sake. Okay, so it definitely was way too big. Cool, alright. Okay. I also didn't think that it was that small. Alright, let's do this again. I couldn't get the PC version working, which is why we're doing the PS2 one. I don't know why it wouldn't work with mine. It just hated me. Alright. Let's try this again with the... Oh, there we go. The light works. Oh man. But yeah, what? Oh man, if they ever got around to this game for a remake, they really need to do it justice. Lonely, but you came along. What should I do? I'm strung out, addicted to you. My body aches now that you're gone. God, this game still looks amazing. Holy shit. I think we could be all in agreement with like that era of games with the PS2, GameCube, and Xbox. Hey, developers really did flex their muscles on this thing, especially the PS2. Holy shit. Oh my god. Memories are pouring in, man. This game just was something else. Alright, now let me do myself a favor first, because I completely forgot I was recording something. And I did not crank the volume back up. Let's do that real quick. I love that. You get that rocking intro. Just I also forget it kind of does that. Oh man, you get that rockin' intro, and then it comes into this very like. It's so like it's definitely OG Silent Hill-esque, but instead of just like that quiet ambiance, you just get this kind of ominous sounding track on the menu. All right. I did say I have a lot of fond memories with this game, but I'm never good with puzzles. And I always say I love puzzles, but I'm not good with puzzles. Which is completely... It's so contradictory to me saying that. But, we're gonna play the game on... Oh man, what should we do here? Do I wanna rock the hard mode again? Because it's been a very long time. And I want to enjoy this game for what it was. What, even on the difficulty options? Okay, fine, we'll just do something real quick about it here. Actually, we just go into the options menu. And it won't do that, I hope. Okay. Do I want to do hard mode on both ends? I think... I think that's how we'll do it. Yeah, we'll just do hard mode action, normal riddle difficulty. Well, actually, no, I don't know how to think about it. It's because we all know the combat in these games are clunky. They're not exactly great. 3, while it definitely has the faster pacing in terms of, you know, combat and stuff compared to the other two, it's definitely still got that clunkiness to it. So, I'm totally trying to cop out here. I hate that. No. I'll try to have a guide up on the side. What I'll do at least is normal action level with hard riddle difficulty. I will say though that we're damn sure when we get to the bookstore, I am looking it up because I am. Yeah, you think I read Shakespeare recently? Oh my god. Alright, just so that we can actually play the beginning too, because extra new game has a tendency to skip the beginning section. We're gonna play the game on new game. Alright. I think I should just flip-flop it, do hard action and normal puzzles. You know what, let's do that. Let's just do that. Cause I'd rather the pacing not be, alright, we just went through all this stuff. Okay, let's do a puzzle, and then we spent 20 minutes on it. Let's not do that. I wonder if I can actually play the game in software. I have not tried it in a long time. Sure, we'll play it on software. Oh my god, I knew I was fucked when I was a kid starting this game out. Holy shit. I never felt so scared shitless at an intro. Because it was just so random. Oh my god. Heather Mason. Totally not Cheryl. And that's how the game starts. Let's just take a look here. Even if you clean it up in hardware mode, it still looks pretty nice, I think. Oh, yeah. Absolutely lovely. I just hate that the fog effect kind of gets a little messed up because, unfortunately, the fog effect in this game is one of the few things that was like a PS2-esque effect. And so, anytime you have someone playing this game off of PCSX2 like I am, you can see how broken up the fog gets. I think that was one of the reasons too why it always sucked to play this game, because speaking of which, I don't even think I'm on the right settings. Just a sec. We're supposed to be on OpenGL. Oh. Okay. I actually thought the effect was broken. I mean, it still is, but it's not that broken now. But just for the sake of the game and for the sake of a little bit of genuity with it, we're gonna just play on software. Okay, where the hell is that damn hole at? Okay. Is it hard mode where you can just fall right here? Nope. Okay. I think you have to do it a few times, but let's not do that. Okay. Oh man, trying to remember how to play this game. Holy shit. Alright, you get your basic loadout. Except for the SMG, which is so out of place now that I think about it. Why would they give you the SMG in this section of the game? I get it's a nightmare sequence, but holy shit. That's like almost halfway through the game at that point, getting that gun. Oh shit. Run! But first, oh shit, okay, it's not that one. Oh my god! Okay. There's some normal souvenir type toys here. Huh? Never thought I'd say normal in a place like this. Yeah, it just looks kind of fucked, don't you think? There are lots of different styles, but I don't really want any of them. If I'm getting out of this nasty place. If they had any tools, now that'd be a different story. There's a rabbit stuffed animal here. It's Robbie the Rabbit. Wasn't there an item here I can grab? Oh wait, never mind. This is the nightmare sequence. Let's not forget about that. Lock is broken. Got bloody Robbie. Ooh, calendar. Merchandise. Yeah, there's nothing in here right now. Okay. Oh, let me not do the speedrunner tactic, please. The speedrunner tactic that fucks every speedrun. Okay, time to run up the stairs, which won't stop these guys called the pendulums, but they're just spinning all day. All right. It's locked. All right. So you're still gonna get fucked here if you're not careful. So I would just be very wary when you're running here. It doesn't help that the game controls kind of weirdly, and when you're trying to walk along something like this part gets. Oh my god. Please don't fall. Okay, cool. We made it. That would have sucked if I had fallen right there. Because you could fall in that section before you make it here. Oh my god! Oh! Foreshadowing. You ever had a dream where you get ran over by a amusement park ride? I mean, I haven't had that, but I've had dreams where I've gotten hit by semis. And those aren't the best. Those aren't the best. Oh my god, this scene is so amazing! Ah,
What a nightmare.
look at the technical prowess on display here. Holy shit. This was unheard of with like how detailed the lighting and shadow work is here. And not only that, like the character models and even Heather's hair looks fantastic for a PS2 era. These guys are like, there's already a shitload of devs that you could consider magicians during this era, but Team Silent were just definitely one of the ones on a whole other level. Give a phone call.
Dad, it's me.
Papa John's, how can I help you? Oh.
Yeah. Sorry I didn't call sooner. Yeah, I guess I was. Anyway, I'm coming home now. Oh, I didn't get that thing you asked me to.
Yeah, fucking forget about it. You can get it next time.
Okay. Okay, I will. I love you too, Dad.
I love you, Papa.
Heather, I need to speak with you. My name is Douglas Carter. I'm a detective.
Oh, really?
A detective? Really? Well, nice talking to you.
It's like, are you kidding?
Hold on. There's someone that wants to meet you. Just let me have an hour. No, half an hour of your time.
My daddy always told me not to talk to strangers.
This is very important. It's about your birth.
I'm not interested.
And then he still follows anyways. Oh my god.
Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. I'll wait here.
Alright, and now the most normal thing you do is just, well, look at this thing that's a blood symbol. The mark on this mirror, it looks so familiar somehow. What do I know it from? Where did I once see it? And why does my head hurt so much when I try to remember it? I don't know, but it's red. It's red. Just as you can see, I played this game a number of times. Guess someone's in there. Yeah, it's occupied. Rude of me to keep on knocking, huh? Can I go into this stall? Okay, fine. None of the stalls are usable anyways. That weird old detective is out there, so I'm not leaving. It's a new game, but do they have anything back here still? No. The road is blocked with empty boxes and stuff. I can't get through. But seriously, who would park that there? Who would park that? Who would put that stuff there? But who would park this here? Ugh. Well, that's helpful. Maybe I should walk around it. Never mind. But how did this car park here? Yeah, you can literally see like how much distance he had to back up without fucking it up. Like, holy shit. You know, she technically could climb it if we want to think about it. Yeah, but that ain't happening. All right. Inside the mall again, in which things will definitely not go wrong at a moment's notice. Door is broken. The lock is broken. The lock is broken. Wait, hold on. Let me just get this in a few times. Alright, we're gonna see that a lot, so just get some of that out of the way. Here we back car out here. Oh my god! I always keep gushing about it. But look at these self shadows. Well, they're not so accurate, but they kind of do the job very well in a lot of ways. So mysterious. Look at how I walk. It actually displays it right. Now that I think about it, it would cut her off about, well, at her head. Whoa, anybody in here? I saw you guys didn't have the shutter closed, so I wanted to see if there was still business being performed in here. Hello? Oh, that's a gun. Whoa. What the fuck is this about? Let me just pick up a possible murder weapon. Oh my god!
Stay back!
Wait, I just...
Get the hell away from me!
Shoot, damn it! Shoot him!
What the hell is this thing?
It's a fucked up thing. That's all I can say about it. It's definitely not human. I never heard of such an animal. And no way is it a costume. It sounds crazy when you say it, but monster is the only word for it. But I don't think I'm crazy. It's a monster. I killed it. Ah, look at this dead guy. I can tell from here that it's dead. You mean they're dead? Should I call the police? Not like they believe me if I said someone's been killed by a monster. Get some handgun ammo. Just look at the monster one more time. I kind of like during that scene too, because when she is like done with when she's done with the ammo that's in the gun, she still thinks that there's more anyways, so she just instinctively recoils back on the shooting, even though nothing comes out of it. True fear. Especially the fact that you're shooting a gun, which you never have done before. Alright, we can go back that way, if we really wanted. Don't know why you would, but... there it is. The locker door won't open. Guess I'll just leave it alone. Okay. Get the first map of the game. The shopping mall map. Central Square Shopping Mall. And the only thing we could do is press onwards. Up the stairs to the second floor. And now we have these weird penis monsters. You didn't see him at all, but you know, they're there. One of them's got a baseball cap backwards too, in case you're wondering. Oh shit. Hey, would you look at that? Something's fallen between the table and the floor. I think it might be a key. If my arms but just a little longer, I might be able to reach it. There's a huge pile of cardboard boxes on the table, full of books. It's way too much of a pain to move something that heavy. Look at how close it is to the front of the pallet. Her arms could most certainly reach that shit. Like, for damn sure she could totally reach it. She's just making excuses. Just grab the damn thing, Heather. Literally, you can look at her arm, fit like right there in this camera angle, and you could see that it could definitely reach that key almost no problem. You might have to reach a little further in, but you could definitely get that shit. It's fucking unbelievable, this one. It's like a magic circle I remember reading about in a book on black magic. Does it seem so familiar because I read about it in that book? No, that's not it. It's not the book. It's from the altar. Altar? What am I thinking? By the way, I'm only doing these save points just really for the interaction with the save point, because there's a lot of stuff that gets, well, she really does mention a lot of stuff regarding her memories kind of resurfacing over time when you look at those things. There's lots of stuff, but none of it really looks like it'll be useful. Much like a lot of things in this game. And some of the other Silent Hill games, but they just let you look at it anyways. Hello, it's a penis monster! Wait, there's only one? This is riddle level hard, right? I was expecting them to actually throw a lot more enemies. It's been a while since I played this difficulty. Helen's Bakery, in which one of the most de facto memes of this game occurs. It's bread. But I'm not really hungry, so I guess I don't need to worry about it. It's bread. It's bread. It's bread. Bread. It's bread. So fucking stupid. It's bread. Why is it so funny? Just the plain statement of it's bread. There are no employees around. I wonder where they all went. Dead, probably. Helen's Bakery. Crispy toasted bread right to your very door. Everything on sale. Helen's Bakery. Beautiful. What the fuck? What was that run for? Hello. Hello. Wait, oh, sorry, whoops, I forgot. We're supposed to go back and then come back. Excuse me. I do like that though. I mean, technically there's supposed to be more enemies here, which I'm guessing will only happen after this part. But, it's good that they at least only threw one enemy just in case someone that's new comes in. They have a chance to actually get into a fight and see how it works. And how much better it is to run away at that point. Una? I got the key taken with tongs. All that's left under there is dust, dust, and more dust. Probably nothing to worry about. Yeah, probably nothing indeed. Alright, let me go open the door for my cat. She's being a whiny baby. Come on, girl. Yo. Oh my god, man. Ah, come on, girl. Let's sit together for a while. Ah. Oh my god, baby. Oh my god. You got so much dandruff on you, girl. What the fuck? Mm. You need a bath, girl. Ah, okay. Get comfy, girl. We're gonna be here for a while. Ah. Oh, there they are. Oh! Oh, they threw 4 of them. Holy shit. Oh. Ow! Does this game have the 2D control scheme? I forgot. I think it does, doesn't it? Go on, let me see this real quick. If it has it, I want to show it because it's so dumb, this movement type. Alright, control type 3D. That's technically like your tank controls, which is what we're doing right now. And then you get the 2D play style, which if you have played Remake with the alternate control scheme, you know this movement style. Except for here, for whatever reason, they made it a little stranger in regards to the way that she moves. Because it's not like you can easily just 360, like you can see I'm trying to do it and it just doesn't really, she doesn't really just spin around as fast as I'm circling it. You still have to kind of be careful with how much you move it, so you can't really move it so fast. But you still get that crazy ass turn rate, that crazy turning that you get out of the alternate control scheme from Remake. In SH2, it's definitely the alternate control scheme for Remake. Like I would not be surprised if that was how the movement scheme came from. Because in SH2, it don't matter how fast you move it. You could just go freestyle on that shit and it will go fast. Alright, Shakespeare anthologies. Love me some Shakespeare. Haven't read them in a while though. Fair is foul and foul is fair. Put these books out of order. And then you got the freaking riddle and hard mode where it's literally just a straight up Shakespeare excerpt. This is the only place where there's any room left. Should I just line up the books I picked up off the floor? Yep. So first things first, gonna... Alright, there we go. Let's just put everything down first, see where the numbers are, because this puzzle isn't exactly This is when I wish I had the PC version, just so the cursor is faster. 9431. Cool, made it. Alright, now we get to meet Claudia. Oh my god, I thought I was wrong for a second. I was like, am I too early to say that?
Hey, wait, what's going on? Where is everybody?
Yeah, what the hell's going on out here, lady?
Monsters?
They have come to witness the beginning. The rebirth of paradise, despoiled by mankind.
The hell are you talking about,
What are you
lady?
talking about?
Don't you know? Your power is needed.
How should I know?
I am Claudia.
So what?
Remember me true self as well.
I'm sorry, girl, but you can't lay there.
That which you must become. The one who will lead us to paradise with blood-stained hands.
Claudio, right? Did you do all this?
It was the hand of God.
Just God!
Wait!
She just walks away. Bye bye. No more answers for you.
I don't get it. What does she want me to remember?
That first line is like everyone that first plays Silent Hill is like, I don't get it. What the fuck's happening? Lock is broken. Lock is broken. Lock is broken. Lock is broken. God, don't you love this ambience? Man, I really wish they kept this kind of like soundscape in later games because there's just something really disturbing about it. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Siren, I won't lie. Just a bit. I'm not saying it reminds me a lot of it. Just some of it reminds me of Siren. That's another game I need to actually go back and play through because we got pretty far in it and then kind of just stopped because the game is just so overly complex in regards to the progression that it felt like so much time needed to be poured into it to really fully grasp what was going on. The radio? What the hell is this doing falling down from the ceiling? Anyway, I guess that explains the static from just before. But all it's picking up is static. I wonder if it's broken. No, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I just love the game lets you do that. Because holding L2 and that, you move the camera around, but it does move her head too and makes her turn in that direction a little more. I just love that. Oh, Jesus!
Is this a dream?
Yeah, I don't think so.
It's gotta be. Not even a kid could believe in this. But when am I going to let go?
Just gonna run, 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 run. Oh shit! Okay. God, I gotta remember not to be careful. I gotta remember to be careful with that. I got a health drink. Oh my god. Doesn't look like there's anything useful on the shelf. Hold on, before anything. Holy shit! I forget how dark it can get in this game. I think, then again, I don't think I've actually tuned the brightness in this game. In the game itself, I think you have to. No, that's perfect actually. We could probably just go up. What is it? Does that look faint? I have to remember too that when you stream, when you're in dark environments like this, it really sucks for the stream. Wow. Yeah. Definitely just changing it right now. Definitely made a big difference. At least for you guys. For me, it only did a little bit. I got an ampoule. This again. Looking at it makes my head hurt, but at the same time, it's like so familiar. I know I've forgotten something really important, but I also have the feeling that I'd be better off not remembering it. Luna. The bed is stained dark red. Whose blood is this? Is there someone here apart from that woman? There are books and magazines here, but I have no time to read them. It's a nice couch, I guess. Doesn't look like there's anything useful. It's like one of the few rooms in this game where you get a good deal of how they blended in aspects of SH2's art direction with a whole new one that just comes off more, I guess, Silent Hill 1-ish. Because, of course, this is sort of like a continuation of the things from Silent Hill 1 with the cult. But I really love how they brought that decay sort of direction from SH2 and also mixed it up with aspects that are new, but also somewhat familiar for people that have played. Oh, jeez! Why must you all be like this? Okay. Here we are. The fuck was that? I never heard that noise before. There's a light switch. It's on right now. Wait, where's the light at normally? Hold on, I'm gonna see this real quick. Okay, the light is right there beside the shelf. Let's see if you can let's see if you can actually see it without it. I haven't done that in a long time. Oh, you can. Oh, that's actually great. I love that. Oh my god, is that an actual floor shadow? Are we like doing some painted on parallax? How did I not notice that the first time? That is impressive as fuck. I mean, because sometimes a lot of these are just painted on. You can kind of see it as you're looking down at the floor. It kind of looks like a painted on texture than actual tiles, flooring and whatnot. But when you turn on the light, some of it does get some of it does seem like depth is added to it, but I think that's just more of a I wonder if that's just painted on stuff. I mean, you could kind of see it a little bit with some of the other tiling, but then you turn it on, you see all these other ones that have like darker portions underneath it that weren't there before. Or if they were very minimal in look until you turn on the flashlight. It's like a painted on version of parallax occlusion. Warning, when leaving the room, be sure to turn out the lights. It will be obvious if they are not switched off. Where's the bathroom at? Is it this door right here? Yes. Okay, yeah, we need this, the bleach. Is someone actually in there? It's soaking with blood, but there's no one here. Did someone just respawn, or is it just me? Also, I think this is the toilet you could do that thing in. It's full of filthy, muddy water. It looks like something's stopping it up. Will you remove the blockage? Yes.
Oh, forget it. This is way too gross. Who would even think of doing something so disgusting?
James. Oh shit. I love that tongue-in-cheek reference, man. Like, they're totally just making fun of themselves, because who in their right mind would literally just put their fucking hand in a filthy toilet like that? Apparently James Sunderland. Dude's fucking crazy. Oh, wait, whoops. I completely forgot this environment here. Okay. Alright, you needed to go into the storeroom first to get the flashlight, because if you come here to grab this thing, which you need to progress further, you won't be able to see it, and she will say the same thing too. Even if you actually can see it, she can't herself, so... Should be something here, but it's too dark to see. If only I had a flashlight. Let there be light. A bulletproof vest. Now, since we are playing this on action level hard, I am actually going to go and put this thing on, because no way in hell am I going to get destroyed and then end up restarting from very far back, which is why these save points are occurring a lot too. Hello? Lock is broken. I still think that kind of scare is... they did something like that in SH2, but it was with a, it sounded like a person just slamming onto something very hard and hearing them, like, not whimper, but just yelp. And it's like a disturbing kind of yelp where you, clearly they were hurt badly. I think they did that kind of scare better with that effect. You know what, let's do a little test here. Let's see how much nicer things can look. Oh, excuse me. The phone seems to be out of order. I can't call for any help this way. This back to normal PS2 res. If you're wondering what resolution that is when I put it into hardware mode, that's just 1080p. Dude, literally this game, god, this is what makes me hate the HD collection so much. Just a matter of retaining the effects of these games, you know, I mean, it was already hard to maintain some of the PS2S stuff because a lot of unique methods had to be done to get some of these visual effects looking the way that they did. But man, that HD collection really butchered things in terms of, you know, maintaining effects like the noise filter, upping the resolution, upscaling certain assets and stuff, and either changing text fonts. They really dropped the ball in the game where, literally in terms of its art direction, still holds up very well to this day. Not a lot had to be done for that HD collection, but they somehow it just did not turn out well at all. Okay, now reach. This scene, dude. Oh, and we got it. I don't know why they needed to show Heather struggling like that when quite clearly in that angle she's perfectly able to grab onto it. Four, 5. There we go. Here we are. I believe we are kind of at the halfway point of the mall. I believe you should be able to see the TV here. I can't see anything. I can't hear anything. What was that, I wonder? I thought I heard someone say daddy. Yeah, also there's some quirks of the emulation here. As you can see with the shadow work, some of it jitters around very weirdly and has this weird opening outline to a lot of them. Which is why we are keeping it off for this playthrough. But I mean, that's another thing too to really congratulate this game on. Save for certain aspects of environment design, you flash your light at something and it gets obscured, like as it goes further out. They kind of, as much as they could be able to do it accurately, we got a proper approximation of what should be occluded from the flashlight, what you cast a shadow with the light. It's a dead end. By the way, if you want even more tank controls to your tank controls, you can just use the D-pad. Just like, I forgot what other game did it, in which you technically have the more free movement on the analog stick, but if you wanted tank controls or something on the lines of it, you just use the D-pad for it. I kind of forget what game it was that did that. But I thought that was pretty neat for the people that, especially like the hardcore fans of these games, they still maintain that control scheme in some fashion. Alright, in here, because there's a light coming out from there. And now we take a look around. What is this? Barbecue dog? Who the hell would make something like this? Furthermore, who the hell would eat it? There's something in the dog's stomach. There's nothing else to worry about here, other than who the hell is sick enough to do something like this, that is. And even that, I'd really just rather not know. Okay. We get a first aid kit here, and I believe there is another healing item in this room. No. So we get a tiny bit of a foray into outside, but of course, since this is the era that it is, you just see a lot of billboards and flat textures outside, except for that, because that's an actual 3D piece right there. It's a 3D piece connected to, oh, it's connected to a art texture. But for some reason, other than this part of the building here, it looks like this side here kind of looks like a flat thing. Interesting. I never noticed that, actually. I thought it was a completely flat 2D thing. It gets the job done. But it also gives you a sort of hint too that even if you were to somehow get outside, things would still not change. Okay. Isn't this the scare? No, I guess not. I thought it was. There is another bathroom where a scare occurs, but I don't remember which bathroom it was. There we go, an actual save point. I'm saving at this point here because this section here just really expands as soon as you know. There was a nice silver ring in here the last time I came. Bummer that it's gone, huh? I got a walnut. This is where the walnut used to be. This is a good-sized walnut from the jeweler's showcase. Actually, hold on. Let me look at that bleach bottle. And the bottle says, danger, do not mix. Mix with an acidic detergent and it'll produce poisonous chlorine gas. Which, by the way, you have no knowing that you are using that bleach for something like that, but it just tells you it right there. Alright, I don't really like this room because this room you can easily get destroyed in if you're not careful. Because of that guy. Use the code key on the door over here. And if you look to your right, got some health drinks. And alongside that, a very familiar weapon. The steel pipe. There's warm steam coming out of the pipe, but there's nothing else interesting going on here. Also, that is really redundant calling the steam warm. Calling it warm. It's steam! It's hot as shit! Anyways, here we are walking around with our 3-foot long steel pipe. Oh, Jesus! Freaking hate those things. God, she's really knows how to hold that pipe. Is there an idle animation for this? Oh, yeah. It's not like the chainsaw, though, from Silent Hill 2. Oh, girl. Hi, girl. Hi, girl. Oh, here she comes. You. Hold on. Okay. Okay, fine. You know what? You win this time. I'll let you lay there. Even though, to be honest, you are quite clearly too big for this desk, girl. She's a big cat. But she wants to lay here. Oh, I won't stop her this time. Earlier, though, she was about to knock over a whole bunch of stuff of the setup. I had to take her off because she was just destructive. Well, would you look at that? I got a detergent. I wonder what we'll need that for. Alright, and so a puzzle that either exists or doesn't exist comes up. And It's one of my favorite portions of the game here, but as you can see, there's a fan. And a bucket. I'm not going any further. It's creepy and dangerous to boot. There's gotta be a way. I can't very well stab them one by one. Some insecticide would do the trick. It's empty. Alright, and now we just have nothing but the silence in our footsteps. Alright, well, it was next to the bakery sink. It's not for dishes, though. It's for the bathroom. Ballsate's danger! Mixed with chlorine bleach, and it'll produce poisonous chlorine gas. So guess what? Going a little backyard scientist on this shit. Oh god, not the gas! The poison gas! Oh shit! And now, with that going, if we go in now, I used this to make gas earlier, best not to stick my head in too far. Who knows what's left in there? And as you can see, they're all dead. Just like Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible, they're all dead! Okay, cool. Got some beef jerky for the doggos. And more handgun ammo. See, I put the game on riddle level hard, but if you played the game as it was intended, yeah. Yeah, hell, you get a little conditional supply. Out of here. Okay. Lock is broken, lock is broken, lock is broken, lock is broken. Why would something like this be here? This isn't a hospital. And there's just a pit right there. Oh shit, alright, get ready. Oh my god. Okay. That stain on the restraint is shaped like a human. I don't even want to think about what this platform was used for. You also got cages and stuff, kind of reminiscent of stuff from the other games. You got I forgot what the hell those things are, but those things from medieval times, I guess. In the middle of the platform is some kind of vise. There's a sort of vise here. What is this, trash? No, it smells different somehow. Like blood or rotting meat. So this might be... Yeah, let's not think about it. You got blood showers? Oh no, those aren't showers. Those are restraints. This pattern looks like it could have been drawn in blood. I bet it's some kind of cursed symbol. No wonder my head hurts and I feel so awful when I look at it. Yeah, you keep telling yourself that, Heather. Soon you will learn the truth! And it's not a good truth. Alright. Well, we know what to do. Crack this thing open. No nut in the walnut shell, just the jewel? I got a moonstone. It's just a type of the moonstone. It's just a type of jewel, not really from the moon. I don't know why that cracks me up. Why do I always do that? Oh god. Leave me alone! I am tougher but slower. I don't want this. Don't hit me, pendulum. Oh, thank god. Is this where I came from? This is not where I came from. I don't know if chill vibes and Silent Hill work together so well, but I'm here for it. Oh, don't you worry. This is chill indeed. Well, I don't know. Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, it might be a weird mix, but don't worry. It's chill. We're here to chill. Even if we got a bunch of monstrosities trying to kill us or something. Okay. So, I actually passed the door that I needed to go through. So, let's go back. I hope the pendulum doesn't hit me again. Or hit me at all. Alright, we're home free. The only reason why this wouldn't be so chill is because I put it on action level hard. But then again... Oh wait, there's one in here in there. Get... Okay. Oh my god! Excuse me. Phew. Okay, stop hitting the wall. Options of 4 beds, so I guess this is all kinds of wrong. Oh man, it's a bad mix. We're making it seem effortless though. Look at this. We're just running right past them. That is one of the things I really like though about these games, especially the originals, is that it is optional to fight. In fact, I think it's punishing to even fight in the first place, especially with this game because it does influence the ending. I probably should have saved the game. Oh, I'm gonna walk back, don't I? Well, actually, it's not too far back. I would just have to go out the door, go downstairs, and then save. I'm gonna do that. It's been an awfully long time since I played on action level hard, so I just don't want to end up wiping and then, you know, we have to go back through 20 minutes of gameplay again. I'm treating this game like it's a JRPG. Actually, no, I treat a lot of games like that. I'll just save so much I do not need to. Alright, let's go to the actual TV. The TV save. You turn the lights off, then you turn them back on. Oh my god. Gotta knock it off with that. I have not had that happen so much for some reason. Like, I'm just now noticing that. I'm just running into walls a lot more here. I blame Silent Hill 1. I just thought it looked so funny whenever Harry would just be running desperately and he just smashes into a wall. He's like, oh god. Oh god, run. Alright, it's climbed. Oh god, please. Imagine if I just fell here. Alright, and we climb down towards the very first boss fight of this game. I really wish you just did like the slide down the ladder like it's an action movie. That would have been hilarious. Oh. Oh my god. It's just so weird how it breaks. I would have believed it more if like the actual like handles of it just came off and not like the whole thing got ripped off. Hello? Oh shit. Oh my god! It's a big penis! It is just a giant dick, let's be fair here. You can't fool me and say that it's something else. Ow, fuck! I couldn't see if I was far enough. Shit, I forgot to reload. Come on out. Where are you coming out now, motherfucker? Eat it! Eat my bullets! God damn it, I just... Oh. Aw, Oh man, this boss. I can't blame Heather. It's hard to use doors when 90% of them are broken locks. Or just locked, yeah. Oh man, don't tell me this boss fight on hard mode is just... It really is just shooting him a lot more. Oh, just die already. Won't you just die already? You're making me look bad. Alright, I forgot to load it into the supply system. That's why I couldn't reload manually. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. There's a zoom in function? There's an actual zoom function in this game? Oh, he's dead. Clicking the left analog stick zooms in? Dude, I've been playing this game for like almost 10, well actually it's been about 10 years now. Like, how did I not know that? What? That's me right now.
It's the shopping mall just like before.
What?
Am I back?
Oh, dude, it's like maybe like 5-6 years ago when I was playing this game. I didn't realize the supply function was literally that, where you can just do that. Literally, you just load the ammo and you just heal by well, not heal, but you just click on the right analog stick and it reloads. I didn't know about that till like 5-6 years ago, and it only took me another 5-6 years to realize that you can zoom in with the left analog stick when you use the camera. Oh my god, that is so... Oh. Ah, I feel so stupid. I feel so stupid. The supply function I get more, because there's actually some people I knew that didn't know like the supply function like that. Yeah, this is the first time I hear about Zoom. This is the first time I just click the button and it just does it. Oh, that's so interesting. Man, I could have used this for so many like things in terms of looking at stuff in the environment. Oh, that's so cool though. Oh man. It's not as game changing as the supply function, but I mean, still really cool to know that there is an actual function I didn't know about. It's just something that's not really thought about or probably used at all, really. I feel like this is the only thing this is when you only really use this, when you want to look at the little details and stuff. It's the Happy Burger. Oh my god, they have a Happy Burger here too. Oh, this is where I was. This is where I was sleeping earlier. Hell, I might still be sleeping here for all I know. I wish I were. More beef jerky. Lock is broken. What really does make this so strange though, like now that I'm looking at it again, is just, where is everybody? How are we able to still be here when it's closing time? You don't think there'd be like someone in security or whatnot roaming the halls still? But then again, it might just be the effects too of the other world. What is this, Portland? I forget where exactly this is at. But I know it's far from Silent Hill. Just gonna leave. Hey, you, stop right there.
Heather,
It's you.
Da-na-na.
what just happened?
God, I love that.
You must be one of them.
What did I do? And what do you mean by one of them?
When you play Outbreak
You're in on this with that Claudia, aren't you?
and you're just hoarding supplies.
Claudia? What about her?
I knew it, so you were one of them.
That's all.
So you are one of them.
Claudia did all
How
that?
dare you hoard all the first aid sprays and the combined herbs.
Look, I was just hired to find you. I'm not on anybody's side. I don't know anything about this.
Sure.
Why don't you start by telling me what happened here? And that monster. What the hell was that?
I don't know any more than you do. All I know is that things are getting really screwy around here, and I got a weird feeling it's got something to do with me. Maybe you're just an innocent bystander, but I can't feel sorry for you because you dragged me into this. You know, if you hadn't found me...
What are you talking about? What's so special about you anyway?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be so confused, would I? But I know there's something. Something I've been running from and forgot for a long time.
Oh.
How did I remember that?
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Where are you going?
I'm taking the subway home.
What should I do?
Hell if I know.
Dear God! Dear God! Thank you so much for the follow, Wizzy. Wisey, Wizzy. However you wish to pronounce it as. God, I love the voice acting in these games. I wish that... I mean, it's actually starting to happen more again, but I wish that game developers would not just go after the most sought after voice actors and give somebody a chance. It's because it usually brings about more unique performances than just having that one voice actor do every game for you. Growing strong and healthy, Minmo! Minmo the Silent Hill cat! There's like 3 different versions of Minmo. Cat foods, Minmo. Oh, man. I just wish this was the only instance I saw Comic Sans. You all know this. If you have played SHHD Collection with SH2, you know that this is now not the only time you see Comic Sans in Silent Hill. Oh god, I love this one. I don't know why I love these advertisements. They're just so funny to me. Minmo! Minmo! Oh, where's that other one? More Minmo. This one actually seems like a little more like thought out, and it's a makeup brand. Fruity Rouge. I really wish you can read that. Hold on. Let's see if upscaling it will work. Oh shit, fuck. Nope. Nope, still can't read it. But look at that Minmo, growing strong and healthy. Alright. Back to software. And the lock is broken here. Well, just my luck. Wait, is the fire door right there? No, it's not the fire door. Concourse. Every lock in this damn building's broken! Wait. There we are. There's the fire door. Once again, still a strange occurrence that we don't see anybody around here. Just feels so, like, creepy. Wait, hold on. Stash your trash. There's a newspaper machine. There's a newspaper left on top of the ticket machine. Fatal accident at Hazel Street. At about 11 p.m. on the 4th, a man waiting on the platform at the Hazel Street station fell onto the tracks and was decapitated by the arriving St. Renetta College-bound train. The victim died instantly. While police have not yet determined whether the death was an accident or suicide, witnesses report that the victim did not look inebriated and seemed to jump off the platform deliberately. The victim's identity is still unknown. He was approximately 40 years old, 5 feet 10 inches tall, and was wearing a black jacket. The newspaper is 4 months old. What's it doing here now? There's a subway map here, but even without looking at this, I still know my way home. I just need to get on the Bergen Street train at platform 3. Yeah, I just don't know why. I think there's some people that don't really get fazed by this sort of thing, but I don't know. It just feels so... It does feel really creepy whenever you're... whenever a game puts you in a sort of environment that is... Pretty much you would think this would be full of people. Like, even at night, there'd still be people going around and stuff. You know, taking the train and whatnot, or taking the train and stuff. But it's just empty. And dead quiet. Too damn quiet. Oh, damn it. I kind of want to take off this damn body armor. Holy shit. I completely forget how slow you run with it on. No one's even here in the ticket booth. There's no one working here. Where could they have run off to? Bergen Street, St. Renetta. You know what, hold on. Let me just stand for a moment. No ambience, no nothing. Just dead quiet on the audio meter. The only thing going off is the sound of your footsteps. Immersion. God, I love that, dude. Holy shit. You get to this section, it's just dead quiet, and then all of a sudden you just hear that shit, and it's like, what the fuck is that? What is that? First things first, though, we need to grab some important items in this in this part of the game. What? Nothing else? Alright. Oh, okay. Back up to the top. There's not really anything down here right now. Actually, it's going a few steps ahead going to this part of the station already. Ow. Minmo. Oh, here it is. Good quality, good taste. Price down. Cheers. This, I don't know what the... it's supposed to be for food, I guess, but like, what is it supposed to be? I actually thought it was supposed to be a burger at first, but I don't see a top bun. Is that supposed to be a bun at the bottom, or is that a tray? Maybe it's maybe it's a piece of toast. I don't know. But and then we gotta keep going here. Okay. Oh, yeah, here we are. Well, we don't have what we need yet, so we just need to come back later. We need a nutcracker for that thing. And I think we'll find it down here. Wow, that was loud. Well, wrong way. The path is blocked with trash. I can't go through here. But there is what I need, the nutcracker. We need to go to the other side real quick, though. Someone sleeping here? All this red stuff around here is blood. This guy's not sleeping. Why am I not the least bit surprised? I think that nightmares numb my senses a little. A dead body. I can't really do anything for the poor guy. Yeah, he's just straight up dead. Excuse me. Hello, Marcos. It's still the afternoon, so good afternoon is good enough. All right, let's pull up the Nutcracker. Rusty and impossible to turn. Still uses it though. So I guess you could say it's not impossible to turn it. Alright, there's the train in which we get introduced to the other weapon we can get for Heather. Shotgun shells. And a little gift. It's a gift wrap box. Could it be a birthday present? No, I guess not. Nobody I know would give me something this gross. But I'll take it anyway. Should come in handy against the monsters. I remember getting lost in the subway my first time playing. I had to give it a second chance at this game some years later to actually finish it. I won't lie, I actually had the same circumstance. It wasn't that I got lost for a while. I almost gave up in this section because I was playing it. I was playing on riddle level hard and action level hard, and already the puzzle from the mall was already enough for me to go, oh my god, this is nothing like I was seeing in these walkthroughs in terms of SH2 and 4. But then I go and play this game, and I didn't see much of it. Like, in terms of seeing these games, I only saw SH1, 2, and 4. I don't know why 4 instead of 3, but that just happened. I picked up this game since I knew not much about it, and I thought that'd be the better idea, because I pretty much already spoiled myself with the other games. I played it all in hard mode, both puzzle and action. Got completely stumbled on that Shakespearean freaking puzzle, alongside a couple other things. I was not used to how these games played, and not knowing the ideal strategy of playing them, which is, it's better sometimes to run than to try and attack. And before I gave up, I made it here. And I thought, well, that's a door. Maybe I should go through it. Imagine not knowing what the hell to do in this moment. Which I do now, but you know. Let's just say this train almost made me rage quit when I was a teen. You get no well, you do get context for this train coming out of nowhere. But in terms of what you're supposed to do here, yeah, I died a couple of times to this train. It almost made me quit. But I'm glad that after I figured it out, I stuck through it, because, my god, this game was so much fun afterwards. I mean, there were still some parts of the game I got lost on and stumbled a lot with, but after this section, I felt more okay. I think you're supposed to go to the Renetta College one to find the book. Real quick, hold on, let's go look over here. Take ourselves back up here. This isn't the Renetta College one, right? Okay. Where's Renetta College? Right here? No, I think it's gonna take us to the same spot. Yeah, like everything else, like outside of this level, like in terms of getting around, you can get lost. And then literally the solution to that part, because already you have to go through the game and realize there's a lot of complex puzzles and stuff if you play on the harder puzzle difficulties. You get to that part and you're thinking that there's some weird elaborate thing you gotta do, and it's just run and go back up the platform, dude. That saved me getting ran over a few times, but you know that nothing was there. But I also missed this book here too. It's a nothing little occult magazine. Seemed like a bunch of crap to me. It's not so bad if you just read it for fun though. The souls of those who died suddenly by suicide or accident don't realize they're dead. Sometimes they stay put and haunt that particular place. These spirits have lost their human senses and memories and can only keep replaying the pain and sadness of the moment they died. The pain can get so bad that they turn to humans for salvation, or they begrudge humans their lives. At such times, they can possess humans. Places known as famous suicide spots or high accident areas are often to blame. You should be careful when approaching such locations, especially on the day or at the time the death occurred. That is, if you don't want it to happen to you too. I applaud anybody, by the way, that had this happen. Because, my God, that's one of the few things you can miss in this level, actually, is the fact that I believe it was the Bergen Street, no, was it the Renetta College Station that thing happened? Because you read the newspaper and you're like, oh, well, why is this here? It was 4 months ago. This makes no sense. And then you put you technically can put two and two together with this magazine as to what could happen. But you don't really think for a fact that something will happen if you're next to the train tracks until it happens to you. And I applaud the people that actually had that happen to them on complete accident, in which they get the cutscene where they're standing too long at the tracks, on the platform by the tracks, and then they get pushed in by the ghost. Oh my God. I haven't had that happen whatsoever, dude. I keep forgetting about it when I play this game, and then I don't let it happen, because I want to see it happen. For myself, I mean. I always thought that shit was so terrifying. And I didn't even get to see it until I just went on YouTube after beating this game and started looking at secret stuff that I didn't know about. And that was one of them. And I'm like, holy shit, what if this had happened to me? Like, oh my God, that would have made for one hell of a freaking experience. Especially when I was playing it late at night on my lonesome. That would have scared the living shit out of me. Hey, let me out! I know this is my train, but let me out! No! Shit. There's a newspaper on the floor. It's nothing but garbage. And now, from now on, whatever newspapers around here are just boring articles. That symbol's drawn on the floor. I hope I don't get cursed just by stepping on it. Look, I'm not expecting me to take like 5 hours to beat this game, but I am taking my time and taking it in again. Normally I'm just running through this game when I play it, but just because it's, this game's 20 years old, why not just take it all in, It's been a while since I've done that for myself, too. Oh. Completely forgot about this. Oh! Alright. I just love it when you jump off the fucking train, dude. That's so fucked up. Ow! Wait, did I just reload that with shotgun shells or with handgun bullets? I mean, imagine that shit. Is this where the I already forget what it's called. What are they called? No, it's not abstract daddies. They're called. No, abstract daddies are in Silent Hill 2. God, I forget what they're called here. These big guys, I mean. Not this one. This thing. Oh my god, game. At least show the enemy so I don't look like a fucking moron. Here? Oh, Christ. There he is. Jesus, I'm talking about these guys. I forget what they're called. Oh, yeah, let me do this real quick. Ow! Geek. Oh yeah, and they deform whenever well, they deflate whenever you're done killing them. Forgot about that too. Alright, now for something a little on the darker side of things, eh? Huh. An empty juice can. Just another piece of trash. Oh god, I forgot about the loading screens in this game too. Doopy doo 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 doo. Ah! Ah! God, a little warning next time. Fucking Jesus. Oh, I guess this might stop. I guess this is my stop. That old pattern's painted here among the graffiti. It looks like it was just put here too. And by whom? And why does my head... And why does my head hurt still? Yes. Camera angles. Let's go. By the way, these kinds of pseudo playthroughs, what, pseudo playthrough, what the fuck am I saying? These types of streams where I kind of just pop up a game out of nowhere. I mean, this one I actually did kind of plan it because I actually remembered beginning of the week that today would be the anniversary for the US release of Silent Hill 3. So I wouldn't say that I just did this on a whim. I did plan ahead, especially if I didn't have any ideas for what to record today. But we might be seeing less of like the other kinds of genres that you see. You know, like I was playing Control recently, but I think we won't be continuing that playthrough just because honestly it doesn't really seem like people are interested in watching that stuff. So I'm gonna at least try to steer things back into horror. This being the start of that, and also more speedruns because in terms of the YouTube channel, I'm gonna be trying to put more focus on that, and I'll be posting not speedrun videos or anything like that, like I have been doing, but anytime I stream, I'll just have the speedruns on that, and I'll put it on the VOD channel that I have on the side, because the YouTube channel is going to be reserved for pretty much just edited videos, pseudo funny moments and other stuff, and then editorials of games like these. Which, by the way, I'm not recording footage for this game, by the way. I would not in a million years do a video on this game, because it's just the subject material and all that stuff, I just would not be able to do it justice. I'm not very well versed in Silent Hill 3 as I am with the games I actually want to make videos on. One day, though. One day. I would like to feel confident enough to tackle these kinds of games one day. For an editorial or something like that. I especially wish, too, with this game, because this game, Silent Hill 2, have already turned 20. And I really wanted to do something special with these kinds of games that... These games are very influential for the genre that they made their mark in. And, it'd be nice to have made something that highlights that achievement, or at least just exposes more people to it. I am just running like a chicken with his head cut off and somehow still finding these doors. There's the mall. Fucking crazy ass weapon to be there, but... What the fuck, even? I got an underpass map, and let's see where I just ran past, because I might need to go back. Yeah, I need to go back. Okay. You son of a bitch! Ah! I knew it was a fucking trap. Helmets. Should I take them with me? Nah, never mind. It's pretty geeky looking. Oh, you dick. There's blood seeping out of the bottom of the locker. Is there something inside? I sort of want to take a look, but the locker door won't open. It's better that way. It's not as if there's anything good in there. I'm gonna leave this one alone. The side of the locker is badly bent, as if something hit it very hard. As a result, it's impossible to open. Yeah, of course it is. Hi, Luna. Ow! Did not think he would hit me there. God, what a dick! There's not a room here I actually need to go through, I think. Yeah... Yeah, no. God, they hurt. Okay. How could you have seen me? Oh, the noise I make. Ugh. Spooky. Oh. Okay, that wasn't a noise in the game. That was a noise outside of it. Okay, I don't remember that noise. But then again, I don't really run over here in this side of the room. What the fuck was that? Oh no, I'm totally not creeped out by that. God, creepy ambiance is the best. Can I just say that? The machine control room, in which, unfortunately, we don't have the necessary equipment right now to get it done. We'll come back here later. Oh, you... Come on! Please don't do it. This is an empty room. Freaking pendulums everywhere too. These big old motherfuckers. Hey, don't you do it! Oh. Okay, fine. I can see again. There's something scribbled all over the blackboard, but it's faded and hard to read. It doesn't look important anyway. Yeah, it doesn't look important. Ah, yes, there's the thing I need to get the fuel from. Shit! Leave me be! Back out in No Noiseville. Well, except for that noise. Do we even want to know what that noise is? No, I guess not. I wouldn't either. Man, I hate this place. I'm not a fan of the sewers, I won't lie. Yeah, I did miss it. It's that long corridor at the bottom down here that I need to go through. And there'll be the wine bottles and stuff. Fuck me! Ow! Ah. Alright, and then you take a left. No, don't you dare do such a thing. Got some health drinks, some beef jerky, and then we have wine. In a place like this. Well, I suppose it is dark and dry. Only one of the bottles is empty. And so we take that wine bottle for... Wait. The body must have been crushed by something heavy. With that then? God, how awful. Wait, is there a body in there? Wait, is there? I don't see anything that... Oh, God, sorry. Oh, Jesus. Oh, oh. Yeah, but there's nothing here that resembles a body was just crushed here. Unless there's blood. I see those letters right there, but that just looks like marker or spray paint. With that then? God, how awful. You know what? I wonder if... Wait. Sorry, this is just me kind of doing a little thing. I am so damn curious about this. Is there actually a way, sort of like in the vein of Dolphin, where you can just free cam this shit? I thought there was a way you could do that. I kind of want to see if there is a body there. I can't really see it. I wonder if that was just left over from something else. You know what? Actually, we have the zoom in function. And I can't move it anywhere else. Unless I'm doing it like that, but either way, it's still not really... This is not ideal. Why does it just want to go down? Come on, let me see it. I want to see it. I'm so excited to see this dead body. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Pendulums. They make that strange ass buzzing noise and then they kick your ass easily if you're not careful. Wait. No, we're going the right way. We're going the right way. Don't gotta worry. God, they're so freaking loud. Just gotta keep running. Running to get out of these damn freaking sewers. I'm wondering if that's the sound of like the sound of those things trying to bust through there, or if it's just somewhere else, maybe above us. That's one thing I've wondered about a lot of the sounds in these games, especially this one. There's so much of it that kind of comes off somewhat abstract. Did I just go into the machine room first? Okay, no, I didn't. Cool, cool, cool. I also missed these health items. So it's a good thing I came back in here. This bottle was dropped at a corner of the underground passage. There's nothing left in the tank. Well, it's not cold outside, so it shouldn't make any difference. Oh, please. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Ugh. The hole's full of dirty water. I can't go down there like that. Plus, who knows what the hell's in that water? Put kerosene in the fuel tank, and now we can turn it on. And now we can go down there. Thanks to that thing, all the water's finally drained out of the hole. It looks like I'll be able to get down there now. If I could stand the smell, that is. Sorry. This must be where the water gets drained out. God. Just descending back down. Descending back over to the, This is more familiar looking. Jump! Missed! You missed me, sucker! Excuse me. All right. Hey, look at that freaking thing. Can't see it anymore. Dude, I just love that so much. Like, if you just miss that door and you just go straight into, like, the other room and then into the, quote-unquote puzzle room, you don't even get to see this thing. Well, until you come back here, that is, I believe. Run, Forrest, run! Run, Heather! I mean, run, spoilers, run, Heather! Yo, what? How could I say it? What should I say? What kind of machine is this? It looks like it doesn't work anymore. That's a wheelchair. Oh. Oh. Got a dryer. Now that's a lot of garbage. Where the hell did it all come from? I guess this is all the stuff that gets tossed out into the sewers. Freaking radio gets thrown down here. That's unfortunate. I'm just wasting my time looking around here. I better get going. Even so, it really stinks. It's going straight from my nose to my head. Hey, Tierna. Hopefully you're doing well. A wheelchair? Why would a wheelchair be thrown out here? I don't know. It's a good question, actually. I never thought about that. I always just saw the wheelchair and it's like, wow, they just pulled a wheelchair out. But where did that wheelchair come from? That's the question. You can't just throw that thing down a manhole into the sewers, or you can't just, you know, flush it down the freaking toilet. Wheelchair racing in the sewers. Oh man, that must have been extreme. I love it. Ow. Yeah, there was this crazy wheelchair racing event down here in the Portland sewers. I'm still assuming that this is Portland that we're in before, you know, actually going into Silent Hill. Is it actually? I remember it being Portland. I am so like conflicted now if it's Portland or not. I wish I knew. Actually, I should know. I just don't. Oh wait. Which Portland? Oh shit. I'm thinking. Wouldn't it be on the East Coast? Like the East Coast Portland? What, Portland, Atlanta, right? I would think it's in the East Coast, Portland. I could be so wrong. I have not read up on Silent Hill lore in ages. Mainly because there hasn't been much reason to. Portland, Maine? Oh god, no. Wait. There's a Portland in Maine? I thought there was only a Portland and Atlanta for the East Coast. Oh god. Oh god. I'm just gonna preface this. I didn't do so well in my geography class for a reason. My geography class. Oh, I could do well with world history, but if you put me in geography, I ain't gonna know anything. Except maybe a few countries out in the east, but that's it. Oh my god. It just blew my mind. I don't know why that there's a Portland, Maine. How many Portlands are in the United States? Hold on, let's check this out right now. How many Portlands in the US? That's an actual freaking question. There's Oregon, Maine, Connecticut, and New York. Where did I get Atlanta from? Where did I get Atlanta? Okay, so let me specify here. It's probably either Portland, Connecticut, Or Portland, Maine. I guess. Who knows? Maybe it is Portland, Oregon. Here to help. Here to help. Oh, I can't be this stupid. Oh, dude. This is why no one should ever give me a geography test. You're only embarrassing me when you do that. Actually, no, you would be embarrassing a lot of Americans if you did that, because I'm one of those people that, unless we're talking European countries, which I sort of got down, because you definitely want to know more than just the US in terms of geography, I'm not going to know anything else. Like, I don't even know much of our shit in the US, actually, now that I think about it. There's a Portland, New York. What? There's a freaking Portland, New York. There's a Portland, Maine. What? There are documents on the floor. They don't look like they have anything to do with me, but they've got today's date on them. That's weird. There's nothing very interesting written on the blackboard. Of course not. Other than my world smarts. There's something written on the notebook. There's a monster in the water. The bastards killed 2 of my buddies. I should never have doubted that old urban legend about alligators in the sewers. That was no myth. But no one believes me. They were drunk and slipped? We're not that damn stupid. Even calling it a monster isn't quite right. This is something else. All I know is something's in there. I'm going in now to beat that thing's head in. If you find this note, consider it my will. Revenge is futile. Or so you may think reading this. But Jose and Jamie were my best buddies. Wish I knew how to do the deed. Guns won't work underwater. Even my famous knife work won't do much. If only I had a hand grenade. In which I really want to believe for a fact that the puzzle involved a hand grenade before they were like, well, this doesn't make any sense. Let's just use a hairdryer. Heather Mason throws the holy hand grenade into the sewer water and blows up the weird creature. Danger, keep out. It was probably pasted on that door there. I could see where it fell off. Yeah, you could definitely see it. Alright, well, for those that know, there's a gruesome death scene here, which I'm totally going to show off because, of course, I'm taking my time with this game, so I'm going to show it. And the cousin for the fire-breathing bunny, for sure. Oh, yeah. I really wish that they just did that, where it's like quite literally you just find a hand grenade that Heather then throws into the water to blow the thing out of the water. Oh, that would be so awesome. But the hairdryer thing is still funny. It's still funny to me, the hairdryer. Alright, for anyone that isn't a fan of disturbing death scenes, which I'm gonna ask you, why are you watching Silent Hill if that's the case? Because there's nothing but disturbing shit in these games. I'm gonna let this roll. And then we'll do the actual solution. Oh, you know what? Game's gonna vibrate a lot. Ah! Alright, for anyone that's about to go to bed, I apologize, but I also don't at the same time. You get to see that. Alright. I think that's still one of the most disturbing scenes, too, in Silent Hill, in terms of, like, the protagonist dying. The only other one I could think of that's just as bad is actually the one from Silent Hill 1, in which, if you guys know, if you don't put the ring on that sort of refrigerator door, this long hand comes out and just drags Harry into the fridge. And then you don't even know anything. You just hear Harry screaming. I still think that one disturbs me the most, even though you quite literally hear Heather suffering when she's in the water. But, it's just me. Alright. We're gonna blow hot air into it. I'm just kidding. We're gonna throw it in there. No, that would have been way better. It's just, what? Let's just use a hair dryer, just blow hot air on the damn thing until it dies. But there it is. You don't actually see the whole corpse too, funny enough. You just see the damn tendril it grabs you with. Right there, just in full view. And it's not even that big of a tendril, so you know for a fact that that thing was actually pretty close to you when Heather got dragged in. Didn't really take long to start dying to it. Alright, now, I don't think you can do this in New Game, but let me see. You grab the steel pipe. Yeah, you can't do it. So New Game Plus, for those that don't know, if you throw the pipe in the water, a sewer fairy comes out and asks you a couple questions before giving you gold and silver pipes along with your steel pipe you threw in the water. What kind of valve could this be? I doubt it's anything important. I'll just leave it alone for now. Also, man, you gotta think about this too. You don't see any blood on this platform for whatever reason. But somehow, someone, despite in their dying throes, was able to get out of the water and just crawl up to this damn thing. And I guess they didn't make it. Because you don't see them. You kind of see a little bit of blood, seemingly like they got dragged back into the water after they bled out. That's one hell of a way to go. But those death scenes I just mentioned with Heather and Harry, they both follow a very... I feel like it should be a very simple, well, not very simple, it's a very disturbing but pretty human principle in regards to these kind of things where the presentation of death when it comes to horror games, while definitely simplified nowadays, especially with RE4 Remake, trying to quote-unquote be brutal, which kind of fails to be at, I'm gonna be honest. There's a lot more to the presentation of death than someone just dying. God, look at me talking about death scenes like I'm some connoisseur of them, but I've seen so many of them that it kind of feels that way. In a horror game, for a death scene to be effective, especially if you're trying to actually make the person feel really bad for dying in that circumstance, decapitation and stuff only takes you so far. In fact, I like to make the argument that those two death scenes don't show any sort of, limb detachment or decapitating of anything. It's just the person literally suffering in an agonizing death. Screaming and all that. Those are way more effective than it is to just have your person get either hit by a maul to the face or, getting their head decapitated by an axe or a hatchet. I look like a crazy person when I talk about this. When you play horror games, though, it's kind of like it has to be done well. If you have a game in which one of the things you're trying to highlight is the death, Ice Pick could be a nice change. No, literally just having the character suffering is a good change enough as it is. You don't need to go, especially down to the more creative habits, too, of how to kill somebody in a death scene. It really is the performance that really delivers it. Like, I mean, I hate to keep bringing up this game because everyone does not like this game, but it did do something very fucking right when it came to highlighting the death scenes in its Callisto Protocol. Callisto Protocol? Oh my god, dude. Josh Duhamel did a great job when it came to doing those performances for the death scenes. Especially with the people that animated them too, because you have so many instances where it's dragged out, like the death, and instead of just having it be ended off instantaneously, you just get a moment where you're literally just watching the character you just played as die in the most horrific fashion ever, and you can literally hear the pain out of it. And those are the kinds of death scenes that are phenomenal. They're the highlight when it comes to that sort of thing in the genre. Those are the ones that actually disturb the living shit out of the player. And if you're trying to deliver death scenes on that sort of level, it needs to be done right. The third level ceiling has crumbled. For safety's sake, entry is forbidden. And the door shut tight. Like, let's go back to its originator, Dead Space, for example. Dead Space does the same thing, even though the only thing you really hear with Isaac is his grunts as he's dying. Or not much, too. They actually changed this a bit in the remake, because they thought that giving Isaac his voice in the game would, you know, should be prompted for him to kind of have a little more to his deaths than just the grunts. And the one that was actually debated the most in that remake was the final death scene you can get in the game with the Lazarus creature and stuff. Okay, as I was saying, who the fuck was that? Yeah, the final death scene actually had a bit of a change up in terms of vocal performance, because in the original version of Dead Space, when that death scene happens, you get a sort of stock scream. It's not Isaac, but it kind of still delivers on that sort of principle of the performance matters just as much as what is happening in the death scene. But in the remake, and this is actually still debated with some people that really enjoy those death scenes for Dead Space, they actually changed it so that instead of it being, you know, just using a stock sound of someone screaming, like literally it was a horror movie scream that was used for that last death scene. They changed it so that it's actually Isaac himself writhing in pain, as he's literally getting his arms and stuff chopped off or eaten off by the damn thing. They actually changed it so it's actually, you know, it's actually Gunnar Wright doing the performance of that scene. And a lot of people either said, one, it didn't really work that well because it just didn't really sound as visceral as it should have been for what kind of scene it was. But I also had people also say that it actually sounds a lot more real in regards to that, because it isn't a full-blown horror movie-esque sort of scream. It is literally just you hear Isaac just writhing horribly in pain, and you only hear it a little bit because think of a small human being compared to this gigantic ass fucking creature. Of course you're not going to hear it that much, but when you do hear it, it adds a lot more to that, in which sound design also has a big factor in that, like entirely in its own thing. I can be very specific about what else could be done in terms of a presentation of a death scene, but it always comes down to the sound design and the performance of the individual involved in it. What the fuck? Hold up. Come on. There we go. Alright, and we got a silencer. And if I remember correctly, there should be an SMG around here, shouldn't there? I hope we didn't miss it, because that would suck. Alright, but enough about me talking about that sort of stuff. A filthy mattress. Will you drop it into the hole? I don't know why though. Okay, I literally just said we're done with it, but I don't know why. I don't think a lot of that gets discussed with a lot of horror fans or horror creators. What exactly makes a death scene effective? What really makes them stick out to the player? I feel like that sort of stuff has kind of been lost over the years. In which, instead of just trying to flesh it out, it just ends up being more of a cheap factor in which, well, if we just decapitate the player character's head, I think that would be more than enough to you know, enough to really instill that fear of dying in the player. I don't think so, especially because of the fact that when horror as a game genre has been around for many years now, I feel like now there has to be a lot more to it than just the the cheapness of that. Wow, look at me saying decapitation is a cheap way of doing a death now. I think that's just more in line with me. I also think that there is a balance that needs to be accounted for too. You don't want to be overtly disturbing, because if you're way too disturbing, you literally end up risking the player just stopping entirely. And also, you know, there's a psychological aspect to it all. There needs to be very, very cautious if you're trying to flesh out death scenes in the way of Callisto or maybe another game. I don't really know what other game I could bring up at this moment that would really, really hit home on the topic. But yeah, I also should not forget about that either, is that there is a whole psychological thing to it in which you don't want to be way too disturbing to where the player actually gets way too scared to continue on and just stop playing. Unless you're trying to be the scariest horror game ever, in which, great job, you did a good job of scaring the literal shit out of people from playing the game, but there's also developers that want people to actually play their games, be able to withstand that sort of thing, and be able to experience the rest of their work. But, yeah. Some games do take it pretty far, and those are the ones that stick out the most when it comes to those regards. Actually, it really sucks ass too about Callisto, because one of the most like excruciating looking deaths in the game wasn't even in the game originally. It was in one of the updates in which they added more death scenes to the game for Jacob. And that was actually where the most disturbing of them all came from. There is literally one death scene in Callisto Protocol in which there is this sort of creature that has tentacle tendrils that come out. But they do come out at times, but they don't really come out until you see one of their death scenes, in which literally that whole thing you don't really see in the gameplay. You literally see it in full use against Jacob when he's down on the ground, in which literally it just slides two of those little tendrils through both his nostrils, and then it kind of just starts growing into more and more of them until literally you can think of the fact that his whole entire head has those things in him. And it's just completely fucking his eye sockets, his brain, and everything up. And it is so unintelligible what he's literally expressing in that moment. And that is downright one of the most disturbing deaths in the game. And that is not even in the original game. That is literally in an update. Because they couldn't finish it on time. God, they completely fucked that game up. Man, like, I gotta keep bringing that game up again. That should have been another slam dunk for horror as a genre, but it just did not happen at all. Like, still to this, like, many months later, it still really hurts knowing that that game could have been so much more if they had just done something better with its overall game design. God, dude, that Final Transmission DLC just... I didn't play that DLC for a good reason, and it's because I would have been so angry if I was actually playing it. Okay. Through here came in auto parts, which we do need to get an item from here. Yes! Feeder House, thanks for the follow. Also, this is the most action I've ever done in this game. Ow! Hope you guys like my TED Talk on, shit! On death scenes, I mean, not shit. Sorry. I got a jack. Nice. I don't know, I think it just... as much as it seems like it's a disturbing topic to go through overall, for horror game fans, I feel like that should be a discussion to be had. Because there's a lot of games that try to highlight the death scenes through, you know, either through the... through Summer Games Fest footage, or maybe even like trailer footage or something like that. And for those kinds of games, some of them, when they do that, yeah, I grew up on Hellraiser. The games are tame to me most of the time. Yeah, it just feels like that's a whole avenue in horror games itself that just hasn't really been fleshed out, other than like your usual like shock factor deaths or the head decapitation sort of death. You know, that's just, it's been so overdone. Even Callisto Protocol overdoes that shit. They just really like that head bursting thing. But there's like so much more you can do to make those kinds of scenes way more effective, and that it's a very not so visited thing to really think about. And I know that for a fact because the biggest offender in regards to that sort of shit was The Last of Us 2. And I only bring up The Last of Us 2 with that because there were reports back during development that people were, well, at first it seemed like people were forced to look at live leak footage of really fucked up killings and stuff like that, and just trying to get an overall feel of the brutality of what they were wanting to get out of their games, or out of the game itself. They wanted to show that it was a hell of a lot more brutal than the first game, and they kind of do that effectively. That's another game that kind of does that sort of thing successfully, even if people don't really like The Last of Us 2, myself included, but that's narratively. In terms of the gameplay, there were a lot of moments where I was kind of cringing a little bit at like just how brutal Ellie got. I didn't expect her to get that brutal. And then when it happens, it throws you off guard. And that is actually a really great way of doing that, of like subverting the expectation of who Ellie is now in this universe. And yeah, Outlast definitely comes very close to being one of the most, if not the most gruesome game out there. And it also does that effectively too, in the manner of I was speaking earlier, in which even though you're in first person, your character technically still has a voice, and you do hear him or her, depending on the gender. If you're playing Outlast Trials, you do hear them suffer when they die, and those deaths are already gruesome enough as it is. You can't imagine just how much pain that would be in that instance. I mean, let's take Outlast Trials, for example, for one of them. Other than the cop, in which he literally just tases your dick off, you have Mother Gooseberry, in which literally her whole thing is that she kind of has a dentistry approach to killing somebody, in which literally takes a whole drill and just shoves it down your mouth. You can't even scream at that point. Your freaking throat, your vocal cords are probably getting shredded at that moment. It's some crazy shit. Oh my god, I found the katana. I thought I wasn't gonna find it. Okay. And then we go in. Oh yeah, this is really the only thing the hallway is for, is just for the katana. Now this is a calm, relaxing picture. Mountain. Nice and simple. There's a price written here. Let's see. 5,000. Man, what a world. Looks like there was a picture here before, only the caption's still around. Flame purifies all. Flame, eh? Well, I don't know what kind of picture used to be here, but I'm not too fond of fire. It's scary somehow. Its title is Repressor of Memories. What the hell kind of title is that? I don't get this picture at all. There's a guest registration notebook on the reception desk. I think I can ignore it for now. God, despite the topic of discussion, it's actually one of the reasons why I really wanted to make video games in the horror genre for the longest time. Like, part of me wishes I was already back in school and trying to get into programming and stuff so I can fulfill that for finally one day. But, I don't know, I feel like the kind of shit I would pitch would be really hard to kind of have people stomach. And I don't know if that's exactly a great thing. Like I said, it boils back down to the psychological aspect of it all. There is a lot of people that will get turned off by that sort of thing, and also get very disturbed by that circumstance. Let me check that door. Sorry, this part my memory's a little hazy of this section on normal puzzle. Okay, yeah, we can go through there. You don't want to make your horror game so overtly disturbing that no one really plays it. The goal for me, if I were to make a horror game, is still have it be very approachable to people, but also to appease those people that are diehard fans of horror. There's a lot of itches that haven't been scratched with horror games that I really wish would get scratched for once. Alright, we got the screwdriver. I don't know why I didn't think I had it. Ow! I'm telling you guys, like, it's the first time in a playthrough where I'm, like, actively running into walls and shit. Like, I don't think I've ever seen that animation as many times as I have already in this playthrough. But it just reminds me of Harry whenever he's running. I think it's actually the same animation. Hold on. Oh. God damn it. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Don't do it when I'm trying to actually do it. Jesus. Alright, take the screwdriver and pry it open. God damn it. Open up, damn it! Oh! Alright. I got a rope. I have a rope here. Grab the rope, Jill. And now we go over here. See, that is the animation from Silent Hill 1. That is totally the animation from SH1. Hold on, do this again. Oh my god. Okay, fine. You know what? Fuck you, game. Fuck you. I caught you red-handed. That's totally what it is. I have a rope here. Grab the rope, Heather. We use the rope to get downstairs. Just snaps. Oh, now I've done it. Ugh, what a bother to climb up that rope. I'm gonna look around this floor for now. In which she means we're not going back up there. That old familiar pattern is on a piece of paper stuck to a vending machine. Who the hell put it there? It's not like it's the latest fad or anything. Right? Oh boy, oh boy. Silent Hill 2. Is the remake just the way to get the fad going again of Silent Hill coming back, or are we or is the series actually doomed? Like, for real? If anything, I just want Silent Hill F, because in terms of the projects that they got going for Silent Hill, that seems like the most interesting project. Look, I'll talk of undying love for Silent Hill 2, because it was literally one of the first, if not the first horror game I ever played through and completed outside of Luigi's Mansion. But giving it to Bloober Team, when literally they have stated that this is the first game that they are making in which they're not going to take the approach that they did with the other games anymore, which, you know, emphasis on horror, environmental design, art direction, and stuff. That stuff's not going to be there anymore. It's going to be the least psychological horror, apparently, that they're ever going in terms of a Bloober Team game. So that already brings a way more concern that there should be. Also, ironic that there's a beef jerky next to this dog figurine. Looks real enough to bite. There's a sofa here. It's really beaten up. Why don't you go take a nap on it? I would still take a nap on that sofa. It's just a bed. Nobody's hiding under the covers. I want to be hopeful, man. I want Silent Hill to come back, and especially in strong force. I don't want some lackluster game, but the more stuff that though I hear about that project with Silent Hill 2 remake, oh man. Other than the beginning of the game, it just kind of feels like a reimagining that will probably just very well erase what Silent Hill truly is supposed to mean at the end of the day. There's supposed to be a lot of things that aren't answered. There's so much mindfuckery going on too in regards to the town, or even just outside of the town, as we've come to know with Silent Hill 3, this game. I just don't know if it'll actually be a good remake or reimagining. Especially since, even though I just said that the more I see it, the more worried I get, there actually isn't a lot of information still on this project. Other than Bloober Team's new philosophy for developing games and stuff, yeah. I can't help but be worried for this franchise, man.
I knew it.
I knew it! Oh god, no, it's ketchup! Oh! No! It's ketchup! Oh! I said I wanted mustard!
God, it really does look like ketchup.
It's being invaded by the other world, by a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life.
Oh my god, what just happened?
Oh no, not again. Did she do this too?
Oh man, it's one of the things that got lost with the HD collection version of this game. Oh, I love Heather's voice actor in this more than the HD collection version, which I know who the voice actor is. She's a voice in one of my absolute favorite JRPGs of all time, Persona 4, but I feel like the delivery of Heather, she's a teenager. Let's get this right. Remember that she is 18, so in some way. The deliveries with that voice actor for the HD version just doesn't really come off as her sounding like one. She sounds much older than she actually is. Also, not gonna comment on this. No one's gonna comment on this. Not even Heather. Nothing. Yep. All right. Just gonna pretend it doesn't exist. Got some handgun bullets, and that's just the wheelchair. Oh god, no, I hate those guys. They leave you with like no room to think. Oh, you fucking ass. God, I hate those things. Those are like the worst enemies in the game to me. Mainly because they're on the floor, already hard to hit, and then they just knock you down most of the time. It's so annoying. Lock is broken, lock is broken, lock is broken, lock is broken, lock is broken. The elevator works. Okay. A bulletin board's fallen down here. There's nothing useful written on it. Yeah, of course not. Oh. Ah! Who keeps locking all these doors or breaking these locks? Oh. See, that's how I'll know Silent Hill is forever dead. When we get to a point where every door is accessible. If the game doesn't have a 70%, it doesn't have at least over 70% of the doors being either broken or locked, you're doing something wrong. If there is far less broken doors than there are openable ones, you are doing something wrong with this IP. Because those broken locks, iconic. Fucking every single door. All right. Oh yeah, that's another thing I hate too, is that they don't give you they don't give you a chance sometimes, and you just get knocked over by them. Hey, check out that wheelchair. That's a cool scene. Here we are, back in this one room again, like last time. The picture that was here is gone. Now there's just the caption. Whoa! Whoa! Why is it so damn close? I didn't even zoom it in that time. It was just so close already. Whoa! Wait, so if I just turn it... Whoa! Whoa! That's some motion sickness. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I apologize if anybody got motion sick from that. I did not mean to do that. Kind of just happened. There's a caption under the picture. Flame purifies all. By these remains may a person find the road to paradise. I've seen this picture before. No, wait. I've never seen it. But I do know it somehow. Lock is broken. Lock is broken. Oh, God damn it. Everything is fucking broken in this damn place. Man, who would have thunk it? There's multiple towns in this universe in which every freaking building is inaccessible in some way, shape, or form. Please don't. Please don't. No, really, please don't. Yeah, I'm out of here. I got handgun bullets. I got a matchbook. No more cigarettes for me. I quit for good. Right on, Heather, even though you really shouldn't have been smoking that shit. I say that, and I did the same. Oh! Okay, we're gonna get out of here. Let's get out of here. Cause I might be hurt bad. No, I mean I'm okay-ish. Oh, please! Don't you do it! Ah! Oh wait, we don't have the thing for it. Ah, crap! I just went over here for nothing. Ah. I'm gonna get smacked again by him. Oh, never mind. He's over there. Or they're over there. I don't know if he even has a gender or not. All I know is that it's just a freaking abomination. I push the button, but nothing happens. I guess this elevator isn't working. to the first floor because we got everything we could get up there for right now. There's that whole floor that's inaccessible we need to grab stuff from. There's a book here. Read the book. A book's lying here. It looks like a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there was a monster living at the gates of a village. It was a very scary and a very bad monster. It would catch people and crunch them up with its big teeth. The villagers were afraid of the monster and no one would dare approach the gates. Everyone was stuck inside the village. When the king heard about this, he summoned his knights. The knights eagerly rode out to defeat the monster. Ha! Take that! Their swords slashed and their spears flashed, but the monster wouldn't die. The monster tossed the knights into its mouth one by one, horses and all. What was the king to do? He fretted and fussed and paced the floor but could think of no solution. Man, I got no solution. What are we gonna do about that monster? Soon after, the village priestess came to the castle. She was a very kind and a good person. The king asked her to defeat the monster guarding the gates. The book's torn, the rest is missing. I remember reading this a long time ago. I think I borrowed it from someone. I don't remember how it ended, though. Didn't I read the story through to the end? We got no solution. What we gonna do about that monster? Pork liver. Grab that. Bye. Lock is broken. Ow. It's locked. Yeah, of course it is. Alright, so we're done with that floor. I think we need to go back to the 5th floor and do that thing with the pork liver. And matches. God, I need a horror game like this again, man. I kind of miss these guys. Oh! Okay, but ones with not this shit in it. Okay. Okay, well, we made it through that. We only got knocked over once. Out of the 20 times it's already happened. Here we are. I'm just gonna go here and combine. This is, wait. This was in the wait, actually, hold on. Can I examine it? Oh, I can't. This was in the some company's conference room. Looks like it was used to light someone's cigarette. Pork liver, this was in the cafe's fridge. Gotta do something with it before it goes bad. What am I supposed to do with this? Ah, shit, I'm missing something. What was it that, yeah, it's a three-part combination. I don't remember what it was though. This is what I get for whenever I replay this game. I always play on puzzle level easy, just so I can enjoy it. Well, without the puzzles, I mean. I like to run through this game like from time to time because in terms of the original Silent Hill games, outside of like, you know, outside the original trilogy, this one plays the best. But because of that, I did it way too many times instead of actually, you know, alternating pretty, like, you know, between the two difficulties. So, of course, there's a lot I don't know of or don't remember. Back to the second floor, in which I feel like we might have Yes, we did. I think we forgot something on this floor, but there is something forgotten. It's that corridor, I think. Oh, thank God I don't gotta deal with that guy. Imagine running around this room and it's just one enemy that keeps knocking you over every 2 seconds. Oh my God. Wait. No, this is where I came from. It's not this door I was trying to take. Yep, here it is. Should find what we need in here. Because it's... Oh, crap. You know what? Before this scene, I'm gonna go use the bathroom because... Wait, hold on. Oh, there's something here. Find the Holy One. Kill her? That's me. Who could have taken this photo? That's really creepy. Alright, before we go in and meet what is a great character, I'm gonna go and use the bathroom real quick because I've been holding it for a while. I will be back. Don't go anywhere. No, seriously, please don't go anywhere. I beg of you, I won't take long. Alright, be right back. Enjoy a little bit of tunes while we're at it. I'm also gonna grab me a drink too while I'm at it. Alright, be right back. Oh my god, the bass rumble. Wum 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 wum. Wow, it took me actually like approximately the amount of time I thought it would, which was this whole song's duration. All right. You know what? Big whoopsie by me, but there we go. Sorry, my social media game sucks. I forgot to announce the stream. I just haven't felt like posting as much, just because so much uncertainty with Twitter and all this other stuff. Who knows what's gonna happen with that? All right, let us go and meet Mr. Vincent. Also, the music in this is great.
Heather. That's what you're called now, isn't it?
And who are you?
The name's Vincent. Don't forget it, okay? I'm on your side.
So you say. But how do I know you're not with her?
Her? You mean Claudia? Please don't lump me together with her. She was totally brainwashed by that crazy old hag. Well, I guess crazy old hag is a bit harsh. She is your mother, after all.
My mother?
My mother?
You don't remember? Ah, so Harry didn't tell you anything. I guess he hid the truth to keep you on his side, eh? That figures. He's a pretty sneaky guy.
Don't talk about my dad like that!
Sorry. I apologize. Please, calm down.
How do you know my father anyway?
I know everything. I know about your past, too.
Then tell me what's going on.
You don't know even that?
That's why I'm asking. If you know everything, then tell me how I can put an end to this.
Not yet. Why not enjoy yourself a bit longer?
Enjoy? I feel like I'm going crazy. Doesn't this place get to you at all?
Oh, it gets to me all right. I find it most fascinating. Wait! I'm not finished talking!
I knew you were on her side.
How do you figure?
There's something wrong with you, too.
Fucking weird guy. Oxydol, which we need for the pork liver and lighter. I got a health drink and a first aid kit. There's a junior high school chemistry book here. When you pour diluted hydrogen peroxide onto manganese dioxide, oxygen is produced. Although oxygen will not burn on its own, it will help other things to burn. TV looks broken, the switch doesn't do anything. I don't think I'll go in this room. That weird guy's in there. I just like that introduction. Because, like, there's also some subtle... Well, I wouldn't say subtle. But there's some stuff in the scene, too, that kind of makes you... that kind of makes you kind of raise a brow a little bit. Literally, Heather is just standing in the wall beside her, just has the word friends scrawled on it. I don't know what kind of plant this is, but it's withering away. Poor thing. Oh, I got some water. I got some water. All right. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. Oh, fuck. I almost got knocked over again. Oh my god. I literally saw him like, just like, what? Step away from me. Okay, finally, we're back here. Not making the mistake again. This time we have everything. Use this to disinfect cuts and stuff. It foams when you put it on. All right. And it became a small door. Ugh. What might this be? The rest of that fairy tale I read earlier? The priestess accepted the king's request and went to the village gates. But when she saw the monster, she tried to convince it with words instead of killing it. Shut up, you! I'm going to eat you up! The monster didn't listen to a word the priestess said, but she kept trying to convince the monster to give up. It's wrong to eat people, you know. The monster grew very angry at this and attacked her, killing her with a single mighty blow. Oh God, no. No, Matt. No. Oh, I would scream. Oh, God. Look, I got chased by 3 wasps yesterday, and I haven't gotten stung yet by one. So, it goes to tell you how terrified I am of some bugs, especially spiders and wasps and stuff, and... Oh, God. Genuinely scared of some bugs. And I just hate most arachnids. Most arachnids. God, creepy crawlies. Fuck. They didn't bite me, luckily. Well, that's good. Oh, God, no. No! Oh! I gotta get out of here. Dude, there's like 20 of them in here! Please. Ow! I hate those damn things. And they like to spawn those things. Like they like to abuse you by spawning more of those things in a single area. Just so you constantly get knocked down. Google Lens is pretty cool. You have a Google Lens? Man, remember when they were talking about that? Like, just check out this sick lens that we made for people, in which you get all this cool heads-up information and stuff. I always wanted one of those things, but no, but it uses technology on the iPhone. Ooh, that's cool. I got a silver coin. I just remember when they were talking about, it's like, we have this little lens that, like, it's really only on one eye, but, like, when you use it, you can translate stuff in real time and also get, like, recommendations for places you're nearby and whatnot, like, while you're still looking around, not just peering at your phone. Like, I thought that was cool and stuff, but it never really took off or anything like that. There are your standard coins and bills over here. Of course, it's not like the money might not come in handy. Well, it's not like money might not come in handy, and it goes without saying that it would be nice to have. But I think I'll pass on it anyway. No, forget about it. The lamp shining on some old silver coins I know I've seen before. I got one earlier, so I shouldn't really take any more. I mean, I'm no thief. I might act like one now and then, though. Don't need any more coins. That's another thing I miss with horror games, like especially games on this side of things. Especially with these kinds of games, because you get so much like little extra information that's just either pretty funny or just pretty neat and adds more to the character without them having to speak it out. Some of it just so stupid, like it's bread. Or the moonstone, where it's like, it's not really from the moon. It's like, you don't need to put that in, but it's just funny to have that in there. There's something written on the wall. Thus one's life turns the riches. What was a bag of silver coins is now the number in a book. Yet fate hath no price. Ah, but do people know this? Just put the coin in the frickin' vending machine. Ah, sick. Soda. Wait, it's not how soda should sound like. What the fuck is this? Oh, sick, a brand new car. Oh, no, it's not a car. It's a life. I got life insurance. I got life insurance. Oh my God, in America, those things are hard to come by. Oh God. Oh, I'm sorry, I had to. Hey, I live in the States myself, alright? I can make fun of my own country. Alright. To the first floor, where we'll get life insurance. And so here we are. Back down on the first floor. There's gonna be like 30 of these enemies in here. Don't you! You fuck. Ugh. Get me out of here. Just a pit? Hey, that is a pit. This is a chair blocking my way. Better go around. The end of that fairy tale. Also, I really like that the dialogue changes here depending on how much you've read the fairy tale. Because the last few times I played this game, I didn't bother reading it until you get to this excerpt, which you have to read. And Heather always says, it's the end of that crappy fairy tale if you didn't read the whole thing. It's fucking hilarious. The king and his people shed tears at the death of the kind priestess. God took pity upon them and granting their wishes healed the priestess. The priestess opened her eyes just as she had done every morning of her life. She went once more to the monster's lair. Fool! You wish to die again? No. This time it's your turn. Puts on 6 sunglasses. The priestess had come to defeat the monster once and for all. As the priestess was very, very kind, she felt sad about this task, but it had to be done. Swords and spears won't work. Arrows and bullets will just bounce off. You can't kill me. The monster laughed, but the priestess used neither sword nor spear. She chanted more words. Tu fui ego eris. Do you know what happened then? The monster let out a huge cry and then died and vanished. Thus the villagers were able to use their gates once more. Everyone lavished their gratitude upon the priestess and they all lived happily ever after.
Tu fui ego eris. Weird writing.
Weird writing.
What was that?
Whoa, what was that? Alright. Did you say anything else afterwards? No. Okay. The fuck is this? Oh, it's just a carcass that you can walk on for whatever reason. Despite it being a relief here at this point. Why did it do that? See, what really makes this part creepy at the end of it is that it does disappear. It's like it was never there at all. But not only that, if you walk around the other floors, I believe there's no creatures either. But also, yeah, that too, you can't go anywhere. You're pretty much done with this area of the game. I thought you can go back up. I guess it makes sense not to. But, there's nothing left. It's still in the fucked up world, but there's no creatures or anything anymore after that spell was chanted. Oh, whoops. Did not mean to read that. Well, time to leave. Oh! Got it bright. And we're back in the real world. It's a sign for a cafe. Oh, that's the one I was just in. What does that say? Oh, let's upscale it a little bit. The Hilltop Center. Alright. Thought it would have another name of its own, but sure, why not? Alright, and what feels like Silent Hill 2 in regards to running around, you kind of just run along some streets for a bit until you find where you gotta go. I don't have a map of this area. Actually, hold on. I want to look around here some more. I never run around this area. Is there... I don't have anything else to do in this building. I have to get home. Is this the mall? I'm assuming this is the mall. Yeah, it is. Yeah, nope, there really is nothing else around here. Wow, it's that small of an area, huh? Yeah, I never really ran around this portion of the game, but then again, it doesn't seem like there is that much anyways. Is this the same van? No, it's not. That van just up and disappeared somewhere. There's a cop. Cool. Where the fuck are they? Where's Sybil? Actually is a good question. Where is Sybil? You know, this part did confuse me now that I think about it, because I believe the car is actually aimed this way, but there's a brick wall here. There's nowhere really to go from this portion. Weird. Strange indeed. That's not my place. It's just a dust chute, nothing to worry about. It's not my place. That's not my place. That's not my place either. This is the stairway. I don't need that. My apartment is number 102 on the ground floor. What's this doing here? That really pisses me off. It's like having someone spit on your sacred place. Looking at that makes my head hurt. What does it mean? Makes me head hurt. I like how it says me head hurt. Makes me head hurt. It's someone's nightmarish delusions come to life. Well, alright. Everyone ready to meet Harry? The protagonist of Silent Hill 1? God, I'm so excited. I'm wanting to see him.
Dad, I'm home.
You would not believe the shit I had to deal with.
Listen, something really crazy's going on. I think we should... Dad? Dad?
Yeah, he's dead.
No.
Imagine a decade after it starts, and then you finally get to this part and you're excited to see Harry again, and you're like, oh, we won't be seeing him.
Don't do this!
You're late.
But why? Why?
Revenge for 17 years ago, for one thing. If not for him, our dream would have come true. And then he took you away from us.
I'll get you for this!
Okay, that was funny delivery. Sounds like a Saturday
Another
sitcom.
reason. To fill your heart with hatred. It must be this way. One day you'll understand why.
No, I'll never understand!
You must try to remember me, and your true self as well. You will birth a god, and build an eternal paradise. He's the one who killed your father. I merely gave the order.
So I should still shoot you.
What will you do?
Shoot you and then take care of him.
I'll be waiting where all begins. In the town of Silent Hill.
Oh man, he hurt me bad. Wow. I hate that. Ow! Like a dick. What? Oh my god, what a dick move. Fuck it, finally. I just shoots a bullet anyways. Oh, dude, that was actually tougher because I didn't have any more shotgun shells.
I don't know what to say.
Then don't say anything. I'm fine, so just get out of here and leave me alone already!
Calm down. I just...
Calm down? How am I supposed to do that? My father is dead! He's murdered! Get out! This is all your fault! If it weren't for you,
I'm sorry.
then go!
If it'll make you feel better, I will.
And he's still there.
Is he okay like this?
What else can I do? There's no one here to give him a decent burial. I'm sorry, Dad.
What do you do now?
I'm going to Silent Hill.
What's in Silent Hill?
I don't know.
Do you think it's safe?
Of course it isn't. I don't know what kind of hell is waiting for me there, but I've got no other choice. I don't care about God or paradise. If that's what she believes, then fine. But she won't get away with what she did. When I find her, I'll kill her myself.
Revenge doesn't solve anything.
Maybe not, but that's what I'm going to do.
How are you gonna get there?
None of your business.
I'll give you a ride.
I don't need your help.
Yeah, but it's too far to walk. Besides, I'm partly responsible for this. I'll bring the car around back. Come by and we'll finish saying goodbye.
You know, you might die too.
That's fine. Nobody's gonna cry over my grave.
The man is playing Loud Valley. Who would have thought? Hello, Mr. Chris. This game's 20 years old today, Chris. I was only a wee little baby when this game came out. God, I hate the fact that this game is actually 20 years old, man. I mean, there are older games that make me feel older, sir. Like the first Silent Hill. Oh, it's still a bad taste in my mouth when we get to this section because they just look. It's the protagonist of Silent Hill 1. Oh, he's dead. You don't get a moment to talk to him. You don't get any of that. You got robbed of it before you even walked through the door. I'll be back, Dad. I promise I'm coming home soon. I'll be back, Dad. Love you, Dad. There's nothing odd about the TV or the VCR. Dad, why did you have to die? You told me you were the strongest man in the world. Liar. I don't remember exactly when, but I think I got this doll at a garage sale. I still like it, but there's nothing I could do with it right now. Oh, where's the taser at? Yeah, there it is. This is my dresser. I don't need to change. I'll leave it alone. Morning always comes. It's corny, but it's true. But if your eyes are closed, it always feels like night. That's the hero's line from this movie. I always liked that line, but now it just seems stupid. It just seems utterly stupid. God, the camera angle in this bathroom was always so weird to me. It's like the FOV got pushed, but it's almost like a fisheye look to it. What a shitty place to put a lamp at. I'm exhausted, but I don't think I can sleep now. Besides, Douglas should be waiting for me outside. Look, like don't tell me what to do with your decor, but I mean, like, you have a corner right there. I would assume you put the lamp right there, especially since, you know, this is like a work desk or something. This looks like a desk you work on stuff with. I don't know, it just seems weird to put the lamp right there of all spots. There's nothing to do in the kitchen. I'm not hungry at all. Who could eat something in a situation like this? I think that's another thing too that I want to think about is just how this whole thing happened. Was it straight up where he was sat at? Did he just get him from behind? I don't see a mark back here. I'm guessing there must have been a scuffle despite how clean it looks. I mean, you see that pillow right there. But that's really all you get outside of it in terms of context. It probably must have been a scuffle and he got caught up on the chair. I can't reach anybody, not the police or the church. Okay, yeah, we're taking off this body armor. All right. Okay, it wasn't facing that way. Okay, good. I was about to say.
I just met some guy named Vincent.
Vincent?
Vincent?
He's a friend of yours, right?
I wouldn't say he is, but...
I'm not sure.
He said when we get to Silent Hill to look for a guy named Leonard. And he gave me this map.
Leonard?
What do you want to do?
We can't trust him, but we've got no other choice.
Leonard.
Here, take this too.
What's this?
Your father was holding it.
This is still my favorite scene in the game, just because it's nothing but exposition, but it's so well performed.
It started raining. you sleeping?
I'm awake.
You cold? What's the deal with Silent Hill anyway? It used to be a nice, quiet little town. But now,
You've been there?
once, on a missing persons case. Never did find him. But I'll tell you, that's one screwed up town. My line of work, you hear a lot of nasty rumors.
I was born and raised there.
Sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
No offense taken.
Anyway, I thought you grew up in Portland.
I knew it! It is Portland!
What's wrong?
Which
Feeling sick?
It's
Portland?
pounding. Like the worst hangover ever.
Is it Portland, New York? Portland, Maine?
Maybe your car's sick.
God damn it.
No. I'm just trying to remember. My childhood. Something terrible happened in Silent Hill 17 years ago. A woman named Dahlia. She tried to summon the ancient god of the town. She offered up her very own daughter.
That's crazy.
Maybe so, but it worked. The girl gave birth to a god. You see, that girl had special powers.
Powers?
Her classmates called her a witch. She could make things happen with her mind. She could kill people just by wishing for it. But in the end, that god was killed by a single person. My father, Harry Mason. I guess it wasn't much of a god if it could be killed by a human being. But I think Claudia's trying to do the same thing again. And I've been chosen as the sacrifice.
You've got some kind of power in you too?
After the god was killed, the girl reappeared. She was holding a baby in her arms. Before she died, she gave the baby to my father. He loved me just like I was his very own daughter. Even though he didn't know who or what I was. It was so sudden. I never had a chance to tell you how happy you made me.
I'm gonna head for that Leonard guy's house. you check out the hospital. You got the map, right?
Yeah.
You gonna be okay alone?
I'm not a child, you know. Are you sure it's not you who's afraid to be alone?
You're right. I am afraid. I'm 50-something years old. I never seen nothing like this. I still feel like I'm dreaming.
More like a nightmare, I'd say.
Yeah. I want to wake up and have a smoke already. Meet me back here when you're finished looking around the hospital. Okay?
Roger.
I hate that the song cuts off there. It's like one of my favorite tracks in the soundtrack, and you don't even hear it. It's Monochrome Night is what it's called. All right, before we do anything, I'm going to read one of the most missed things for a lot of people because you don't realize this. But, well, it's not you realize it, but you do get Harry's notebook in your inventory. And you can read it, in which if you want a more detailed breakdown of the first game's events alongside his own personal thoughts on Heather herself, you read this. I hope this will never come to any use. Maybe it's better if you never know. More than anything else, I fear the possibility of your going away far from me. But sometimes we have to tell the truth. That's why I'm writing this before I'm lost in death and oblivion. What happened back then? That has something to do with who you are. It all started 24 years ago. Coming back from a vacation, my wife and I found a baby on the side of the highway. Since we were childless, we thank God for letting us meet this girl. We took her home. 3 years later, my wife died, and another 4 years later, 17 years ago, I came to Silent Hill. I heard the girl's pleas and took her with me, not knowing why she wanted us to go there. And it was there that the girl went away. Not that she actually went anywhere, nor did she die. Returned to her original self. That's what Dahlia Gillespie said. Original self. That was the young woman burned by her mother as a sacrifice to God. Alessa Gillespie. Half her soul escaped in those flames and went on to live in a baby. In that girl of mine. Of ours. 7 years passed before that half a girl returned to Silent Hill and made Alessa whole again. Newly strengthened, she vowed to kill God. God, a fetus nestled into the sacrificial girl's womb, was summoned with the usual rites. This was Alessa's wish, no matter what the outcome, even if her own existence were at stake. But that wish was not granted. My interruption meant she prayed instead for the girl's return. I alone couldn't bring her back. Dahlia did it. I only helped at the birthing ceremony to bring God out of Alessa. The newly born God wailed once and was dead. All from that girl's, and probably Alessa's, conscious resistance. That's not the end. After God had vanished in a glow of light, Alessa reappeared and gave me a baby. She looked a lot like that girl so long ago. And then Alessa was gone. Dead. There was nothing I could have done to help. I simply clutched the baby to my chest and ran off. The whole thing felt like a dream, but I had proof that it wasn't. The girl was nowhere to be found, and in my arms, the baby. Now, 17 years have passed. It feels like only yesterday, and again it feels like a million years ago. I confess, I had reservations at first about raising that baby. Could I love her? Her existence was thoroughly unexplainable. I thought, she could be that young woman who snatched away my beloved daughter. That led to sadness, anger. There were times when I put my hands around her tiny little throat. Several times I even considered abandoning her. That's what a terrible person I am. But I decided to raise her after all. I just couldn't seem to let her go. When you look at me, you laugh, so even now I can't forget about that girl. But I love you. I have no doubts about that. That's all I ask you to believe. To my precious daughter, Harry Mason. And you can literally not read that. That is completely optional to read, by the way. But it brings some closure, I guess, to Harry. Especially knowing the fact, too, of what happened afterwards. You get some glimpse into how he felt afterwards about the whole event and the whole ordeal. But anyways, we're gonna head to the hospital because that's where we're going. Douglas said he's going to Leonard's house, so we're just gonna go and, yeah, just search through every room in the damn asylum while we're at it. Or hospital, or hospice. Whatever it's supposed to be in this game. Because they couldn't figure out a goddamn idea of what they wanted for this hospital. Oh god. I completely forgot how shrouded in fog the this version of Silent Hill is. Hello, doggo. Oh my god. Oh, let's go into the... Wow, where am I going, dude? Is this the bowling alley? Yeah. Door shut tight. Damn it. Where's that fence at? Wow. Oh my god. I never come over here because I always thought that it would just be like that, inaccessible, and I was right. I was right. Alright. Well, I guess we can head into Heaven's Night and then head into the hospital. Where's that pendulum at? He's behind me in the distance somewhere, I guess. Oh shit. Can't even run on the sidewalk, man. Which, by the way, where's the sidewalk? This can't be the sidewalk, right? This is a little tiny ass walkway I'm on. What the fuck? What was that? I don't know why, just the animation looks funny as fuck. Here we are, some extra heals, because, you know, for a fact we wasted a lot earlier. It's a tourism pamphlet. I had forgotten it, but it's true. Silent Hill was originally a resort town. Welcome to Silent Hill. Silent Hill, quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. Take some time out of your busy schedules and enjoy a nice restful vacation here. Row after row, quaint old houses. A gorgeous mountain landscape and a lake which shows different sides of its beauty with the passing of the day, from sunrise to late afternoons to sunset. Silent Hill will move you and fill you with a feeling of deep peace or hell. I hope your time here will be pleasant and your memories will last forever. Editor Roger Widmark. Wow. Jesus Christ. I never once gone through a game where I had like no shotgun shells or something. Oh. What the fuck was that freeze? What's going on out there? It just zooms in. Can't see jack shit with that damn camera angle. What's going on over here? Just the manual head turning thing cracks me up. Oh shit. Oh god, oh god, this section is not the best either. I fucking hate the nurses, dude. Mainly because of the fact they can have a gun, and the worst part is that the revolver is the most hard-hitting weapon that they have, and it really hurts when you get hit by it. There's nothing interesting on the shelf or scattered on the floor. Yeah, of course not. Ah, would you look at that thing? The sign that is now a goddamn curse to have in a video game. Sort of. For whatever reason. I can't. There's something right here. It's on this side, ain't it? Yeah, it is. I got a hospital map. It's a hospital. 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 There's some documentation here. I better leave it alone. Just saying it for her because she's not saying anything about it. Hello, nurse. Hello, nurse. There's a memo posted on the refrigerator. Food only. Do not store drugs. I wonder if it's okay to store health drinks in here. I got one. There's nothing of interest on top of the desk. There's stuff written on the board, but none of it really matters to me. Sounds like a typewriter. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the hospital. Ow! Damn it! Why is my memos thing glowing? Hold on a second. Why does it have to double it? Move! Sorry. Shit! What the fuck? Oh, she's got the gun. Oh, never mind. She don't got the gun. Never mind. I thought that was a gun she was holding. Hey. Damn it! I need to get nail polish remover. No, she's definitely got a gun. I just heard the click. Excuse me? Oh, there we go. Trying to remember where I was supposed to go next. Well, there's the Stanley Coleman thing. This day has finally come. That's right, the day when you and I will meet. I was always thinking of you here in this gloomy cell. I not even knew your name or face until today. But now I know. I know you're the one I've been waiting for. And haven't you been waiting for me too? That's why you came to rescue me. Oh, how I love you, Heather. I want to give you my prized doll I made to commemorate our meeting, the start of this everlasting love. Ah, I can already see your smiling face, Stanley Coleman. Disgusting. I won't touch that with a 10-foot pole. Wait, wasn't there a key in there? Hold on, let's just make sure I don't forget. Nope, it's just this damn excerpt from Stanley Coleman. Stanley Coleman. Ow! Fucking dick. To the elevator I go. Son of a bitch. Alright, to the second floor. Huh? God, I love it when you're able to run around a hall and there's no, like, lying figures or anything. Oh, wait, sorry, that's a Silent Hill 2 creature. Lock is broken, lock is broken, lock is broken. This ain't locked. Okay. Here we are. I got nail polish remover and perfume. The locker is closed tightly. I can't seem to get it open. Is the Maria one still there? Nope. All right. So you see this thing right here, the perfume. So if you ever play this game and you ever pick this thing up, don't ever use it unless you're literally trying to get the worst ending in the game, because the perfume, when you have it on, it has no use other than being what is quoted in a guide from back then, a disadvantageous trap item. In which, if you have it equipped, your the awareness range of enemies becomes a lot stronger because of the perfume. So enemies will be able to pretty much seek you out over greater distances with it. Oh, damn it, Stanley. I was gonna read it. I completely forget if you walk away from the area and then come back, the Stanley Coleman stuff goes away. There's a typewritten memo posted here. What's this supposed to mean? The first is larger than the second twice the third smaller than the fourth is half the first. 4 of the numbers are not repeated, 3 are not in the top row, 2 are not in the right row. One of the numbers is the final key. This puzzle always confused me. It's only because I can't have it up on the side or something. First is larger than the second, so it has to be a bigger number than 2. The second is twice the third, but it still needs to be smaller than the first. The third is smaller than the fourth, and the fourth is half of the first. And it's a number. It's numbers from 1 to 0, I believe, right? No, 1 to 9. The second is smaller than the first. The first is, well, yeah, the first is larger than the second. The second is, fuck, I already forget. My short-term memory isn't good. The second is twice the third is smaller than the fourth, and the fourth is half the first. Hmm. 3 are not in the top row, 2 are not in the right row. One of the numbers is the final key. Damn it. 3 of them are not on the top row. First number is larger than the second. That second is twice the third. I mean, you can't really divide 9 by 2. It can't be half. So would it be 8 then to start? No, that doesn't make any sense. Yes! Alright, cool. I know how to do math. That's literally the puzzle. How to do math. Oh, shit. Alright, nice. There's a man's corpse laid out on the stretcher. The hand that's sticking out of the sheet has something written on it. Okay, look at the hand then. The start time is my key. There's a medical record here. Could this be for the dead guy? Background unknown. Name, age unknown. Not admitted patient found in poor mental state in a hospital grounds and temporarily installed in room M4 at chief's discretion. Died late tonight from blood loss due to severed carotid artery. Was grasping own kitchen knife in right hand. Assumed this was cause of neck wound. Possible suicide, but wound angle suspicious. Sent to second floor treatment room for further investigation. Have received no proof or corroboration of event from patient residing in same room. Have not notified police. However, for future necessity, leave victim's bed and effects intact. Room N4. So the time is 4:36. Instant camera. Let me get this thing now. There was a tattooed guy on that rumpled bed. Not anymore, though. That alarm clock and filthy bag are his. Ah, but don't misunderstand. I haven't done a thing. I didn't hate him, though he was a liar. Shall I write something of my own on my chest since I can't cut it open to show you my heart? I love Heather. No, something a bit more forceful. I love Heather isn't enough for what I feel. Oh, what tender emotion this image brings. Stanley Coleman. And the same comment for the shit. The same comment for the doll. I won't touch that with a 10-foot pole. Just gonna take a look around, why not? Shit. Did I just hear one of them with a gun? Oh, there she is. God, I just get so nervous in this segment because all it takes is for that one clicking sound to come into play, and that's how you know to run for your life. Downright terrified whenever I hear it. And it's the only time in the game you hear that. Like, I mean, Silent Hill 2, I mean, you got the nurses, but you also had to deal with Eddie who, you know, tried shooting you. But here, the only time you ever hear the click of something like that is either from yourself or from the nurses in this section. And that's more than enough for me because Jesus Christ would I not want to get hit by it. Nail polish remover so we can get this key off. Perfect. Another note. The organization has me shut up in here. They mean to break my will, to make me forget about all that. But I'll stay sane even if they throw me in here with lunatics. How about if I stick this to the wall? That would be worthless. You can peel it off, can't you? With that junk those nasty wenches won't stop using. If a thing has no meaning, there's no reason for it to exist at all. Just as you exist for me. But why haven't you taken my doll with you? Ah, my gift must have embarrassed you. How cute you are, Heather. Stanley Coleman. Stanley Coleman. The name sounds cool, but then you read his stuff and he sounds like a straight up lunatic. See, I'm not kidding. It actually makes me nervous when I hear it. It's worse when I see it visually too. It's just like, oh my god, better run. Okay, let's go down here because the basement is the first thing we should go to. Oh, damn it. I was hoping the camera would stay when I did that. It's a wheelchair. Where's the person that was using it? This is probably one of the most gnarly, like, portions of the game. You gotta wonder what the hell just happened here. The blood trail continues into the elevator. Part of me wants to peek in, but then it's a little creepy too. Like, you gotta wonder exactly what happened here for this scenario to just come into play. There's bullet holes everywhere, blood all over the place. I mean, even before that, you have this section too where you can literally see bullet casings and a blood trail. Something gnarly must have happened right here. But you get a free SMG for it, so it's really nice. Streaks of blood, as if something got dragged, are continuing onto the back of the shelf. No, it's more like they start from the back of the shelf. Alright, take a picture. Next you know what? Ah, man, I fucked up the picture. $3,749. Okay. Still really gnarly what happened here. I guess they must be in that elevator. Sorry. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I forget. Does it do it again whenever you do that? Hold on, let's see. Aww. Hold up. Ow. Okay, it only does it when you leave and come back. That's funny. I don't know why that's funny. Let me see. Hold on. What if you go another floor? Nope. Ow. Oh, whew. Thank God. Wasn't gonna deal with that. Alright. Nothing but cleaning supplies in this locker. Hey, there might be some chlorine bleach and, you know, something else to make more poisonous gas. The least I want to get to, like, just at least for the session, is just to get to the blood room. Oh, wait, hold on. Shit, hold on. Wait. I already know it. I completely forgot it already. Shit. Backside of the shelf. It was 3749. Damn it. stupid. 374. Shit. 374. Thank you. Oh, yes, the sound of silence. I got a health drink. Tissue and alarm clock, huh? The clock's broken, but otherwise, no big deal. It's a magazine. Just some kind of gossip magazine. Teaching Despair. Hope House. Hope House. An orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill, but behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Hope House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes some poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it is a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma and liao of good religious values. Mr. Smith, temp, who lives near Hope House, had this to say: "Sometimes, at night, I can hear the weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit." In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do the folks at Hope House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower, which appears to be part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may, in fact, be a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Hope House is known by the locals simply as the Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Hope House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. Hope House. I feel like I've heard that name before. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. I don't know, just funny as fuck. It's like, it's so obvious some bad shit's going down, but no one wants to do anything about it. They got the cops on the take, which is actually true. They actually bribed the police in Silent Hill so they wouldn't look at their shit. God, that actually kind of spooked me a bit because it just suddenly kicked on. Miss Mason, your pizza's waiting down in the lobby. If you could come pick it up, please.
Hello?
Claudia.
No, I'm not.
Don't lie to me, Claudia. You're always trying to run from your responsibilities. Have you come to apologize? Or maybe you still don't realize how foolish you've been.
No! I will never apologize.
Mankind. What a ridiculous dream.
Wait, just listen to me for a second.
I've heard enough from you already. How did you turn out this way? Where did I go wrong?
Listen to me already. I'm not Claudia.
You're not Claudia.
My name is Heather.
Heather.
Who are you?
Leonard Wolf. I'm sorry. I thought you were my daughter.
Excuse me?
Claudia is your daughter?
Oh, so you know her, do you? Are you one of her followers?
No, never. When I find her, I'm...
I can feel the hatred
What?
behind your words. The anger. You plan to kill her, don't you?
I'm sorry, but she killed my father.
Isn't that unfortunate?
She's a fool. But she's still my daughter. I was going to forgive her if she changed her ways. But I see it's too late. Heather, will you help me?
Help you?
I'm locked up in here, and I must stop Claudia.
Yeah, that ain't
Where
happening,
are you
Chief.
now?
I'm not sure myself, but the door is at the end of the hall on the second floor. I think I can be of help to you. I have a seal. Please.
Or?
A seal?
The seal? Excuse me? This guy hung up on me.
The end of the hall on the second floor.
There's nothing interesting in or around the bed. Gross. The whole bed stinks like your old sweat. The lock is broken. The lock is broken. Don't do it! It's gonna be enemies out here now. Or not. I have a seal. Ow. At least now, since that scene played in, we, Haha, I was waiting for something like that. It's unlocked. I think there's an enemy in this one. Yeah, I'm outie. There's a memo on the wall. Punishment for brutality towards patient. 12 hours confinement in the special treatment room. Dismissal policy no longer in effect. Contact the chief if you have any questions. There's something handwritten on top of the typewritten sentence. The trick is not to leave any marks. And one other thing. This looks like it was written by a different person. The chief is a pervert. Chrissy would have been better off if she had been fired. Hey, you can go up here. I don't think there's anything up here but enemies. Oh, wow, I was right. I'm gonna get out of here before I get wrecked or something. Jesus. A lot of them. There's a lot of them. There's plenty of them. I believe now there should be a new room in 2F, so we should go over there. It's not on the map, but it is. Damn it! It is there. Just always busting the walls, man. Okay, it should be a letter with no number on it. Yep, there it is. God, this part of the game is so trippy as fuck. You have this one room, and it's just this long ass corridor, and you're like, how the hell does this even work? How is this even a thing? And it still keeps going. And we're trapped here now with this symbol. This picture. This one doesn't make my head hurt when I look at it. But I know this one. It must be.
Still has an unusually high fever. Eyes don't open. Getting a pulse, but just barely breathing. Why? What is keeping that child alive?
What the hell? Was I daydreaming? No, it was more like watching a video in a dark room. But that nurse, I know her, Lisa, who was so heavenly toward me in that hellish hospital room. She did get a little weird though. Ow. Damn it again. Here we are, Nightmare Hospital, everybody. Even though the hospital segment was a little rehashed, this is where the segment really spreads its wings. Hello, Valtiel. Haha, no, I'm not doing it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh god, no. Oh god. This part just sucks because you can hardly see anything, and then you have those fucking guys on the ground trying to kill you. Oh, hey, save point. The hand outside the window. Room SO3. We should be near the end of the room then. Near the end of the hall. Oh, wow. I don't know where I'm going. There we go. See, you get to these rooms, and then some of them are hard to comprehend at all, and then you have these that just have the strangest layouts. And these weird camera angles, too. Ah! God damn it. Oh, here it is. It's the blood room. The door won't open. I can't even make it budge. What the hell? Oh, god damn it. Oh my god, that room is just so goddamn creepy still. Imagine you're just running away from these fucking things and then all of a sudden you just— ow! Or if that happens, all of a sudden you just end up in a room that won't let you out. The one time it happens, you don't know what to do. Okay, finally, we can relax for a second. Jesus. It's just so damn loud out there. I can't even hear myself think. Number 7. 670. Oh. 1670. And that was the key for something. God damn it, I accidentally moved. That was one of the bad things about these games, is that if you move the analog stick even a little bit when you're interacting with stuff, it just gets rid of the text window. It's a cremated key. It's burned black, but still usable. God, that elevator loop isn't exactly the best. She's got a gun! Ah! Oh, no! Please don't. Okay, to B2 or 2F. Lock is broken. It looks like something's on the other side of the glass. It kind of looks like a person. This smoky stuff makes it hard to tell for sure. Oh, you can actually see like loads better if you upscale it. I think it's because the effect kind of dies out a little bit. No, it's just because it looks a lot easier to see. The fuck is that? Oh my god. It's the phone. Hello?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Oh, I forgot your name.
Who are you?
Okay, thanks. Happy birthday, dear. Who are you? Happy birthday to you. Happy 31st birthday.
Is this Leonard?
That's the murderer's name, not my name.
That's
I'm
2034
not
when
your
this game is 31
Stanley
years old.
either. He's underground now. His new name is Number 7. But don't worry about that now. It's time to celebrate your birthday.
You've got me mistaken for someone else. Today's not my...
I'm not mistaken. Today is your 24th birthday.
4 years off, but you know,
I
close enough.
a present for you. Which do you prefer? To give pain or to receive it? You can have the one you hate the most. Happy birthday to you!
But you're wrong. It's not my birthday.
I like how she doesn't put the phone away or anything. It's just, there's nothing coming from the receiver. Well, duh. This phone's not connected. But what about the phone call? Nothing special in here. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. God damn it, I hate when they throw those damn things in here. Oh. Oh yeah, this guy! Oh, hey. God, you're a freaky little thing, aren't you? There's something strange is cooped up in the locker. I think I'm close, but I shouldn't get too close. Actually, the more I look at it, the more pitiful it seems. Like a child locked up in there with no chance of escape. I got a plastic bag. Ah, damn it! She got me! And you can see why that is a bad thing. Look at that, already down to caution, just on that one bullet alone. Yeah, no, those nurses with the guns are no joke. On hard mode especially, they're no joke. Why? Why must there be a billion of these fucking creatures? Is he in the same aisle as me, or no? Oh, great. Now I get to hear this the entire time. The world is teeming with unnecessary people. It's God's decision that I fight. As a knight of honor, as a protector of the seal, I sacrificed myself to the blood of criminals. Who wrote this? Some twisted individual, eh? I see this, and I want to ask him. So you think you're one of the necessary ones? But it seems like I've heard this protector of the seal business somewhere before. Oh man. I like how you can actually still get in a ready stance even if you don't have a gun and still block without one. Or a weapon, I mean. Normally there's something in here, but don't see anything in here. That's unfortunate. Oh god. Finally a save point. Oh my, there is a handful of dirty syringes on the bed. I'm not about to use them, that's for sure. Yeah, no. There's a memo here on the chart. Dr. Midkiff, please use extra caution with the patient in room 312. He should still have his religious freedom here in the hospital, but he shouldn't push his faith on others too. Oh, I'm a victim too. Rumor has it he got here by stabbing someone over a religious dispute. Please be careful. R. Crosby. P.S. It looks like the rumor is true. According to the head nurse, I do think he's a good person. Otherwise, though, easy to deal with. Alright, let's go save the game and call it here. Because as much as I like to keep going, I am actually a bit more tired than normal. I have been getting horrific amounts of sleep recently, so before this becomes very low energy, I'm gonna go and call it here. The next time I stream, it's either gonna be some more horror or speed runs, because that's what we'll be doing from here on out. For those that aren't in the know, I've been trying to get some content made for the YouTube channel, and even though I've been working on the Dead Rising 2 LP, I kind of feel like working on an LP on that channel isn't really what I want to do. I did mention that I've been working on an editorial series for the Capcom Online initiative, and that's with Monster Hunter, Automodelista, and of course Resident Evil Outbreak. And that's going to be what I'm working on when I'm not doing either this or making something else with the streams, whether it be making a funny moments video out of it or just a straight up like edit of something, just to, you know, kind of add on to the content. But for now, I'm gonna go head out. I will see you guys next time I stream. I'm not gonna specify when because it's just been very uncertain as of late. So, not gonna make any promises of streaming on a certain day or whatnot. I'm going to stream, when I feel like there's something that could be there to stream, and also, also knowing that it'd be entertaining too. But for now, you guys take care, and as always, stay classy. And we're gonna go and find somebody to raid tonight. I have not done it in a very long time, so why not go and do it? Who is on though, actually, in regards to the peeps I follow? Well, speaking of Outbreak, I see Mr. Soup is doing some Resident Evil Outbreak, so I'm gonna go and pass the raid on over to him, because I won't lie, I'm kind of in the mood for watching some Outbreak tonight. It's been a while since I even touched it myself, so let's go give him a nice warm amount of love. Because I love... Oh, that's not the right one. Oh, geez, I suck at this. Alright, you guys know the drill. Love emotes. Any kind of love emotes, whether it be from, whether it be the normal Twitch one or one that you may have from another channel. That's going to be our raid message as always. But, I'm going to go and throw it over to Mr. Soup. He's doing some Outbreak random lobbies. If anyone is down to join that, he is more than welcome to let you guys in. It is first come, first serve for those open lobbies. So if you like to get in on the Outbreak action, which the game is a lot of fun with friends, by the way, you'll have a lot of fun with that. But you guys have a good one, and as always, stay classy. All right, Bach, take it away.